Good evening, everyone. Welcome to your Monday night podcast. Hope everybody's having a fantastic start to their week. Happy holidays. The holiday season is officially kicked off now in Nikke. This is actually my first stream, even though I've done a few videos since the holiday patch has been live, but this is first stream, so happy holidays, everybody. Who do we got in chat? David Santana, Zanicki, Kikro, Levlin, 81, Malk, Lone Syndicate, RX, Orifly, Dr. Yiggles. What's up, what's up? And hello to everybody lurking on both Twitch and YouTube. There's talk of time zones. I don't know if that was probably just like you guys talking to each other, I guess. But I am in the Pacific time zone, if anybody was wondering. I'm in California. I'm doing well, thank you, Dr. Eagles. We're talking about rental cars. Yo, alright. Chat is like, it's a whole like life discussion over there. Alright. Let's go ahead and kick things off. Anne says happy holidays to you as well. Malk got a real car. Yeah, I saw Malk post his rental car in the members only channel for the Discord. He rented a Camaro. I guess he specifically asked to not get a Kia. I don't know if he has something against Kias in particular. He probably just meant that he didn't want, like, a boring economy car, I'm guessing. But yeah. As far as rental cars go, a Camaro is pretty cool. It's funny, when I was in Hawaii, the island's, like, not that big, right? I was specifically in Maui. And, obviously, there's a huge tourist population on the island, and I mean there's some locals too, but there's just a ton of rental cars. Like 50% of traffic on the island is rental cars, and the options are either I don't know, it was like a Ford Focus for your general car, or you could get a Camaro convertible as your fun car. And so it was just every other car that you saw on the road was one of those two cars. Except I randomly, I don't know if they had a change in their fleet or whatever. I got but it wasn't a car that I ever saw anybody else had, but I had some kind of a midway upgrade, and so I actually had a Volkswagen Passat, which was cool. It was good for a rental car. It was a little nicer than the Focus. Not exactly as fun as the Camaro though. What's up, Neko69? Nice, Maurice got over the 160 ball. Congrats. How's everybody doing with Winter Ludmilla? I still need one more copy. So since my polling video, I've pulled for her a couple times, and I've actually gotten pretty lucky. And I have her on 2 stars right now. We're gonna grab all of these tickets. Might as well use my full payout for the co-op shop with my broken cores. I'm gonna get all of the core dust too. I'm not sure if I have enough left over to get all the credits, but we'll get as much as we can. Maybe I shouldn't have bought some of those. Oh, no, we got all the credits. Okay, so we can get all these random credits. Yeah, we can even get the 5 basic credits. Cool. It's been a busy day for me. I had work, and then I had an appointment at the end. Traffic wasn't too bad today, though. Need more blue crystals. Yeah, same. I need more custom modules, too. I have 0 right now. So, unfortunately, I only have 1 overload on Ludmilla. Even though I have her prepared for a lot more. So maybe we can get lucky, get some custom modules tonight. I feel like, it's one of those top 3 bottlenecks, right? I feel like the biggest bottleneck is honestly skill manuals. And the second one is probably core dust, and the third one is your custom modules to get overload gear. David Santana says 2 copies down, 2 more to go. Nice. Alright, let's go to the outpost, and we'll claim our rewards. We're going to do all our Nikke dailies, of course, and do some holiday stuff. I got some thoughts on the holiday event. We'll talk about it more when we get there. But my motivation for it has just been low. And it's not because I think it's a bad event. And Ludmilla is an awesome unit. I think her design, her skills, she fills a niche for like a strong water attacker finally. But I don't know. Maybe I think it's a combination of things. What's up, lazy boy? You know, my go-to when I get milk tea is usually 50%, or honestly any kind of boba, is usually like 50% on sweetness. I'm not sure that was the way to go here. It's like not sweet at all. I'm so used to them making it like really sweet at a lot of places. Am I gonna pull for Winter Mika? Or Mika, rather? I've been pronouncing it wrong. Possibly. I'll probably give her at least a few pulls. Eugene says the Ox has struggled to get Miracle Fairy Anne from the Christmas banner. I'm getting Tia. Yeah, I mean, if you're actually trying to get, like, Winter Rupee or Winter Anne, like, that's gonna be rough. That's, like, really low chances, right? It's like pulling for a Pilgrim. I got pretty lucky, and I already had them from the other one, and then I just, like, randomly got extra copies of Anne. Let's do some advising. Talk to Snow White. Yeah, I like that it's a cute event. Again, Dr. D goes, I don't think it's bad, and I totally get what you mean. And it's actually made me like Mika more, because I really just found her to be super boring before, but she's actually really cute in this event, and it's been a nice story. But there's just... I don't know, I guess we can just talk about it now. Like, we'll probably end up talking about it more when I'm doing it too, but I think it's mostly just the mini game that I'm not motivated to. Like, one, I've been really, really busy this week, and not only with, like, other life stuff, but also with Echocalypse, because that game has, like, so much content, and I'm trying to, you know, put out more videos, along with also testing Ludmilla and put out videos for her, and so it's been, like, pretty crazy as a content creator. And then, like, the mini game just hasn't caught my attention. I feel like, yeah, I was like, that was the wrong response to give her. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk to Ludmilla. Lazy Boy's gonna try an MLB Mika, okay. You know, it's funny, Mika was actually the name of my family's cat. It wasn't spelled the same, though. Yeah, exactly, Dis. That's kind of my thing. Like Nikke has such a good story, and I really enjoy it, and I don't like skipping the story, but I feel like the minigame, like, there's already so much of it, and the minigame is all just pure story, right? And I just... You know, I only have so many hours a day to dedicate to this, and I'm just like, I just kind of don't care, because I'm like, it's not like part of the main story, and it's hard for me to motivate it. But I think it's good. Like, I actually think it was a good move. I don't think it was a bad decision for the game to do that, because, you know, they want to do more and more variety. They even like specified this in the dev notes. They want to do more variety in minigames, and this is like something they haven't done before. Visual novels, I think, are probably particularly appealing to the female audience. I know that visual novels are very popular with female gamers in general, particularly in Asia, Japan specifically, and so it was probably a great move for them, honestly. It's not really doing it for me. I kind of just, yeah, I just don't have the motivation to do it. And like after playing Mog, which was like so good, it's just kind of like, all right, whatever. But I do think it's like a cool idea for them to be doing a visual novel. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like unless you like visual novels, you won't like it. And I almost feel like I could enjoy it. It's just again, there's so much story in the game content already. I didn't feel like I needed more of it as a mini game. Yeah, okay, I felt like that was right. Ludmilla is a bit of a square, I could tell. So it was like, yeah, she'll like that response. Malk doesn't mind the visual novel because it reminds him of dating games. Malk, confirmed dating gamer. So I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even played. I played the mini game the first day, and I've not played it since. Comply says they should have given us a looter bog minigame. Yeah, 8-bit pixelated titties. Yeah, I do feel like for it to have been a true visual novel, there should be more choices and branching paths, you know? Like a real choose your own adventure kind of thing. I knew that was a wrong response. She was like, "No, are you trying to get rid of me?" That was a trap question. To be expected from Viper, though. I'm missing out on free gems, but not doing the minigame. I mean, I will do the minigame. And yeah, I guess I'm missing out on the daily missions. I don't know. Like I said, just the motivation isn't there, you know? You're right, but I just, you know, I'll finish it at some point. I'm honestly, for the last like 5 days or so, I've been lucky to finish my dailies, much less like the mini game. Dang, I didn't really pay attention to what Maxwell said. Sounds like laziness. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if we're looking at it as like streaming is my job, which I mean it kind of is, then I mean, yeah, it sort of is laziness, I suppose. No BS from Nioster per usual. Sometimes I just like, I love to see what her responses are, so regardless of what was correct, I'll say like the opposite thing that I said the last time I got the question to see like what she says about it. Yeah, you can use the fast forward button, but I don't know, I just... yeah. I just don't even get there to even tap on it. We'll maybe do some on stream a little bit. But also, I feel like reading content on stream is kind of bad too. Like, it's not even good. Like, it's something that I shouldn't even be doing on stream. Because, like, just watching me, like, read stuff is, like, not good entertainment, you know? Yeah, again, I want to say I don't think it's bad content. I think it's good content, and some people will really enjoy it. But it just has not been content that has appealed to me personally. Nice. Rank 30 with Noah. Talk to Kiri next. I suppose you're right, Dr. Eagles. It could be interesting. Some people would probably enjoy it for streaming content. Kiri cracks me up. Still one of my favorite characters. Okay, who do I need to talk to next? Yulha. Smarks, do a Nikke lore read-along? Maybe one day. I considered doing like Nikke lore videos, like way back when I first started the channel last year. I considered doing like full-on lore videos, but I just got busy doing other kinds of videos, and it kind of never happened. Yeah, Kiri's kit is not good, unfortunately. Who do I have left to talk to? Dang, it sounded like so depressing and lonely. Who do I have left to talk to? Oh, Miracle Fairy Anne, that's right, because I have new limit breaks on her. Dang, Neon is making explosive snowballs. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give Miracle Fairy Anne a gift. Just so I remember to keep talking to her. Because if I see the 10, I'm gonna think that she's done. Okay, I need to talk to one more person. Is it Epinel? It's Epinel. Coach, when we're done here, wanna come skateboard with me? Sure. I can't say no to this child. Alright, can I give her a gift? Do I have anything? Wait, what is Epinel's... Hold up. Let me go to Ludmilla. Okay, yeah. Epinel is not Tetra, that's right. I'm gonna give some more gifts to her. Okay. Go back to Epinel. Where's she at? I'm gonna give her a gift. Try and get her to 21. Yeah, and then again, I won't forget about her, because when I see like the even numbers of like 10 or 20 or 30, then I just think they're done, and then I won't keep advising them. I still have not finished watching Red Hood's videos. Oh gosh. All right. Neon definitely takes her snowball fights seriously. Like, any chance for Neon to do something with firepower, like, that should be expected, I suppose, right? What do you guys think about the idea of, like, burnout and Nikke? I feel like I've been seeing a lot of chatter online of people saying that they're kind of, like, wearing down with it. And even though I said that like the current minigame wasn't really appealing to me personally, I still think Nikke is in a really good place, and I still like look forward to playing it. But I have noticed that like it seems like some people are getting fatigued from it. Like, do you feel like that's real, or are people just like stirring up drama? People get tired of seeing Defender gear. I mean, that's a fair take. People probably do get tired of seeing Defender gear. Well, random message from Helm. Wasn't expecting that. Like, I know, you know, like, I was kind of saying that I was, like, kind of bored when, like, during the, like, Tuve event, but it was just because, like, I thought it was, like, some appropriate downtime, and it was hard to be, like, super motivated after all the cool stuff from Anniversary. But I think it's actually good, because if we're, like, constantly getting, like, crazy amped up content, then, like, I feel like that would almost encourage more burnout than kind of, like, giving us some ups and downs with, like, some rest time, you know? Okay, someone in chat is saying mainly tired of the stress of solo and union raids. I mean, for me, I feel like that's almost like one of the more interesting things that actually keeps me motivated. But I feel like if you are kind of tired of it, you could, you know, join more of a casual like union and then just like chill for a while and not have to worry about it, you know? Sergio says the current Christmas minigame is the worst content yet. Dang. All right. Someone really doesn't like the visual novel thing. They were saying they can see why maybe some people are slowing down with the game. Wouldn't doubt people are causing drama. Okay. Yeah, Orifly, I think you're right. Like, again, we're just like kind of coming down from the like big hype of the 1-year anniversary. I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah, exactly. The chance to have a little bit of break. I think it's good. It's good. Like, I have played games, like not even just video games. Magic the Gathering is a good example of this. Like, I've played games where they try and just like force stuff at you non-stop, and it actually burns people out quicker. Because even though it's like theoretically there's always cool stuff, it just almost feels overwhelming, and it's just like too much, you know? I don't think we've had any official word on when the solo raid will start. We just know that it's currently being delayed. And yeah, I do feel like PvP more than anything needs a refresh. We need to get that challenger PvP. We need some like real-time PvP. We need to be able to like do like fights with our friends, like actual like direct invite things. I think there's a lot of potential for PvP. There's some really cool stuff that I would like to do on the channel if we get some better PvP content. And I do feel like that's like the most stale part of the game right now. Alright, let's do Simulation Room. Yeah, it's true. Echocalypse has a ton of stuff where it's almost like I'll play for maybe like an hour, 2 hours, and then I'm like, oh my god, there's still stuff to do. So sometimes I just don't. Which in a way that's a good thing. It's like, it's better to have more than enough things to do than not enough things to do. But I think it does put you in a frame of mind of just being a little more casual, because if you're trying to be like hyper competitive and like push your account growth constantly, then it's going to really bother you if you like didn't do every single thing that you could that day, you know? Genshin burnout was really high. I could see that. I mean, because like Genshin has been like hype for like the last 3 years or whatever. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like eventually that has to come down, right? I've never even played Genshin Impact, but I feel like there has to be burnout for that game at some point. Because it's been like at the top of the charts for so long. And from what I've heard, again, I have not played it, but I've heard that a lot of it is like very repetitive farming. So I don't know if that's accurate. Maybe, you know, fact check me if I'm wrong on that. But I've heard that it gets pretty grindy with the farming, and you just like have to do it. New Liberations would be cool. I could definitely get down with that. Hopefully Championship Arena is amazing. Like they said, they're like specifically going to improve it more than what they were originally intending it to be. So I have high hopes for it. Yeah, Malk, it's like the sunk cost fallacy. It's like, well, I'm already playing, I have this much invested, I might as well just keep doing it. So people just put more and more money and time into Genshin because they've already done it. You feel like it was all wasted if you don't keep going. And people have put a lot of money into that game with how much money it makes every month. So I bet that effect is very strong with that. Lazy Boy's feeling the burnout from Genshin as well. His long-ass story dialogue. I guess it's like the same kind of burnout I'm feeling with the minigame in Nikke. Arknight, Scaves, Santana, burnout pretty bad. How long has Arknights been out? It's like not very new, right? I mean, it's not like super old, but like, can anybody tell me what year did Arknights come out? Yeah, I don't know if we'll get new Liberation stuff soon. I'm sure we will at some point, but I wouldn't expect it for like New Year's or anything like that. Also, I don't know if I said this already, I'm not buying either one of these Blanc or Noir costumes. I do like getting passes, but I think like Noir and Blanc look so good in their normal skin. And I am kind of into the whole Year of the Rabbit thing, but I just like, I'd rather use their normal skin anyway. Arknights came out in 2019? Okay. So it's going on 4, almost 5 years now. I imagine it's getting to that point of like, even if it's a very successful game, I think a lot of mobile games struggle to make it to 5+ years. So I could see people for sure starting to get burnout there. If that is a real thing. You can't skip anything in Hoyoverse games? Yo, that's kiss of death right there. I don't know. I mean, obviously it's successful, so I guess I shouldn't really say that. But that seems kind of silly. I feel like that's industry standard. Okay, let's do Interception. Look at that, it's Chatterbox. All right, let's use Ludmilla. Oh, actually, before we fight Chatterbox, let me see. Can I level up her skills? By the way, did you see I put all the Christmas units in my lobby? Where's Ludmilla? See if we can level up her skills. What am I short on? Oh, I should open up some pink ones. I'm still not gonna have enough, but inventory. Open up pink skill manuals. We'll also open up these. Getting behind on opening my boxes. Okay, and I can level up her burst, so that's cool. Nice. Level 7, that's a good milestone. Yeah, you know, Godly, I feel like what you're describing with the dialogue of like running into dialogue every like few minutes is like the same kind of thing that happens in Final Fantasy games. Like Final Fantasy 16 is such a good game in so many ways, but there are situations where like you'll have a whole cutscene for like 5 minutes, and then you'll like walk into a town for like 30 seconds, and then you'll have like another cutscene. Oh, there's an Arknights anime too. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. I have heard of that. That's fair. I think a lot of people don't like reading lines of text. I actually kind of like it for games like this. If it's like a AAA game, you know, then like better at voice acting. But, I don't know. I actually kind of prefer reading text in these sort of games. I don't know why. Okay. So yeah, I've got Emma in the lobby. Got Christmas, Winter Shopper Ruby, the original Controversy Girl. We got Nive, which is now like super rare unit. Her bear boobas. And Winter Ludmilla, of course. Yo, she's like leaning into that wind and like covering up like it's cold. Like, girl, pull your coat on, okay? Like you're gonna get a chest cold, okay? Don't act like it's cold when you have your tits half hanging out. And then of course Miracle Fairy Anne. But we'll go back to Emma. You don't want to get a PS5 or a Fly. That's a hot take. Like, PS5 is great. Alright, so now we got her skills leveled up slightly. Let's actually go to Interception and see if we can get some custom modules. We can overload her. I gotta get her completely prepared for whatever his name is, Chatterbox solo raid when he finally starts. You have to get PS5 for a Dragon Ball game. That's unexpected. I'm not actually sure if this team will be good, because we don't really have any healing. Well, I mean, technically we do have healing, I guess. We have sort of low power healing, is maybe more what I should say. But it looks like this is not going to be a problem. Here we go. That was actually super, super easy. I shouldn't have doubted it. What do we get? Custom module? Or literally no bonus reward at all. Okay. Funny. You hope there will be an Echocalypse tier list by Master Sparks. Yes, Neko69. I will do a global launch Echocalypse tier list. That'll probably come out tomorrow or the next day. So look forward to that. That will definitely be out. Just like having your game central being on your PC. That's fair. I mean, just want to keep it in one place. Maybe that's why I've never invested in a gaming PC. Because I much prefer like having a Mac laptop for my computer, and then I have a PS5. So I'm like, I don't know, why am I getting like a gaming PC, you know? Very high hopes for this Dragon Ball game? Okay. I'm like not a big Dragon Ball fan, so I just like don't know. Like I don't dislike it or anything, but I've never actually played a Dragon Ball game. But that's cool. I need a PC for... I mean, but my phone does the high-res jiggle. Like, I have all the graphics settings turned all the way up. And the screen on my phone, I know this is probably going to be surprising to some people, is better than most people's monitors. It has a refresh rate of 165 hertz. Alright, let's quick battle this. Come on, custom module, please. Oh my god. Twice in a row, guys. No bonus, twice in a row. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. And yes, now 165 is definitely good. Like, I would say, like, a lot of cell phones, like cheaper ones, the standard several years ago was like 60 hertz. Nowadays, it's pretty standard to have like a 90 hertz cell phone. And then like some really high-end devices and like some good monitors will have a refresh rate of like 120 hertz. So 165 hertz is very, very, very good. I'm sure you can get even higher, but yeah. Okay. We got one more shot at this, guys. One more shot. Give me something. Don't do my girl wrong. Come on, Ludmilla. Yes! Okay, at least we got a custom module. I was like so ready for it to finally get a bonus reward, and then it's just like a random piece of generic tier 9 gear. Okay, so we can overload her arms, at least. Okay. It's not a total loss. That was so bad. 2 in a row of nothing. That's true. Kid Crow's probably right. I was like talking about how I wasn't as super excited about things that are happening in the game right now. And so it's like, fine. You don't get cool rewards. Okay. But let's overload her arms. Okay. So I talked about this in my Ludmilla review. The god roll here is ammo, elemental damage, and attack. Crit rate is fine, I guess. Hit rate is okay. But definitely ammo is the number one shot, and then elemental damage and attack. Yeah, I mean, for sure. God, you can get like even higher hertz for sure. But I mean, those are very high-end monitors, you know, and like generally the human eye probably, as you're saying, overkill, won't even be able to see it. But yeah, you can get like very, very high refresh rates. But I'm just saying for most people, like my phone is actually a higher refresh rate than their monitor or their TV would be. All right. Let's do it. Equipment modification. Oh, and I have one more. I didn't even notice. Crit rate. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well, let's level up this chest. I can't get to level 5. I didn't realize I have one custom module. I already had one. Okay. So, tomorrow... No, probably 2 days from now. Maybe on Wednesday. I'll be able to overload her chest. I can't get to level 5 yet. I'm like so tempted to re-roll this, but I need to save it so I can actually overload her chest. Dang. I mean, I guess at least I didn't get like charge speed or something. It's not literally useless. Yeah, that's right. I can do the overload and possible reroll on Wednesday stream. Alright, let's go to Arena. Or maybe I'll level up first. What do I have for materials? No, whatever. We'll just do Arena. I've messed around with so many, like, dumb teams and, like, tested stuff that my Arena ranking is so bad now that I'm like, I don't really care about optimizing. Plus, like we were saying, like, we're all, like, a little burnout from Arena anyway. That I'm just kind of like, alright, whatever. I'm, like, you can still get, like, really good rewards for, like, you know, earning crystals or whatever. Gems, but, yeah. I used to be, like, very motivated to do, to place well in Special Arena. Okay, that person is just way too high CP. Also, a lot of the people in my sub-server now are just much higher level than me. So that somewhat kills motivation as well. Lazyboy asked, should you get a Naga body piece or a Ludmilla body piece? Like original Ludmilla? How are you having a choice between Naga and Ludmilla? Because Naga won't appear in the shop, right? But I guess I would say Ludmilla if that's actually a choice. Dang, lost, okay. Alright, Alright, so that did not go well. This person has a lot of cores. Like, their CP is as high or higher than mine, even though they're, like, lower level than me. But that's a loss, apparently. Can I beat this person? Maybe I can beat this person. We'll try it. Yes, I'm talking to people both on Twitch chat and YouTube chat. That's why it's up there in the upper left, so you guys can see it. Dr. Eagles only takes Wotive PvP seriously. Wotive, I think, was an unintentional... Dang, lost again. Was, like, unintentionally, like, a PvP mobile game king. The PvP modes in that game were so good. And I really hoped for that in Nikke. I'm still hopeful for that they'll do that with the champion arena. But we'll see, we'll see. You're burnt out of FGO but can't stop playing it? Yeah, because you've probably been playing it for so many years, you're just like, I don't want to lose all my stuff. The same kind of thing we were talking about with people playing Genshin. I'd probably still be playing FGO too if my account hadn't gotten deleted. So, I mean, maybe it's a good thing that that actually happened to me. It's a blessing in disguise. Hey, what's up, Oriflies over there on Twitch too. Yeah, it's funny. Like for YouTube, I have like pretty consistent viewers. Like it depends. It could be anywhere between like 25 to maybe 40 concurrent viewers on YouTube. I think my most ever was like 50 something. But like generally, I'm gonna say I have like in the 30s. For like an average day at the moment. You know, we're like steadily going up, the channel's growing, but like for viewers on YouTube, around now. But Twitch can be dramatically different. I can have like one person watching, and then like suddenly get like 15 people watching, and then only have 2 people watching. Like it like spikes up and down all over the place over there on Twitch. Alright, Malk, safe travels.
어떤 관객이 와도 지지 않아.
People hopping on off streams on Twitch is like channel surfing on TV. That's funny. I haven't heard that in a long time. But I remember growing up, my dad would always be like flipping channels so fast on like the TV, and my mom would talk about him channel surfing. That's just like a blast from the past. I haven't heard anybody say that in so long. Which that like barely happens nowadays, right? Because we have everything like on demand. Like everyone's just, you know, we're like, oh, Netflix or whatever. Like channel surfing is like so not a thing. Because like my dad would try and like flip back between shows, like in between commercial breaks and whatever. But like you just like don't have to do that nowadays. Yeah, Naga's a low overload priority, lazy boy. Like, she's a really, really good unit, but like, she's not someone that like is gonna benefit a ton from overloads. So I mean, if you have the extra resources, then like, cool, because she's gonna be like one of your best teams. But like, you don't want to like, if you still need overloads for someone like Ludmilla, you want to do that first. We don't know when Solo Raid is going live. We haven't gotten any official word on when it's actually being scheduled for. I assume they're still working out the problem. Let's see what's happening in Tribe Tower. Probably nothing is happening in Tribe Tower. But we'll do a run to check it off. Yeah, I somewhat agree with that, Kid Crow. I mean, I think Tia is still also a low overload priority, because just your highest priority is going to be DPS units. But I get what you're saying about how Tia can die quicker, so like just giving her some extra stats is going to be maybe a little more valuable than Naga. This is not going well, guys. I've been stuck on this particular stage for like several weeks. But I've barely leveled up in the last few weeks, so that's probably why. Fairy Tail collab with Nikke. I've never watched it, but I mean, it is pretty popular. I know of it. I know a little bit about Fairy Tail. I could see that maybe being successful, but I don't know, isn't Fairy Tail kind of old? I don't know, like, does Fairy Tail still have a lot of popularity? I don't know, like, that's a legitimate question. Like, do you feel like Fairy Tail is, like, in the general, like, weeb zeitgeist currently? It's probably not something that's ever been said before. The words weeb and zeitgeist in the same sentence. Fairy Tail is cultured, I have heard, yes. Bayonetta. I mean, that would be cool, but I feel like Bayonetta is, like, not gonna happen. but Bayonetta is definitely, definitely looks good. And I played the first game. Alright, let's go back, and I guess we'll go to the event stage. Collect some of these things first. Yeah. And it's so weird that Bayonetta is a Nintendo franchise. Like, it wasn't originally. Like, it's really strange that it is. Like, I remember having it for Xbox 360. But I guess, like, everything, like, comes to Smash Brothers, and then I'm assuming that's how that happened. Yes, collabs with animes are easier than game to game. Well, it could be like a AAA game. So, like, Nier works, right? Because Nier is not really directly competing with Nikke. But, like, doing, like, Nikke and Arknights, or Nikke and Genshin, or Nikke and Echocalypse, or whatever, like, that's not going to happen because they're kind of, like, competing, right? So usually mobile games will collaborate with either like a AAA, like console or PC game, or an anime. Like, you're absolutely right. That's why we're hoping for Evangelion. Evangelion's got to be the next one. It would just work so well. Like, it would be so popular in Japan. They'd make so much money off of it, and like the worlds synergize so well. It just makes so much sense. That's just so strange that Nintendo was the one that stepped up to publish Bayonetta 2. Because, like, it does not match their brand identity at all. Like, Nintendo is so, like, paranoid about, like, anything being, like, not family-friendly, and, like... But we'll get Bayonetta. Like, the violent, you know, action hack-and-slash game where you're, like, fighting demons with a chick that gets naked. That's Nintendo. That's right, push the Evangelion agenda. We can make it happen. We got a voice in the community. Alright, let's go to the event. Mika is like 10 times more likable now in this story. I wonder if those were enough to let us level up Ludmilla more. Let me take a quick check. I don't think that's enough, but you never know. I could dream. If we could get her chest up to 5 and overload it right now, that would be cool. Hey, she's on the first row now. Upgrade. Whoops, no. Hello? Upgrade. Nope, not even close. We can't even get to 4 without going into manufactured gear. Oh, but I do... Ooh, nice. Level tier 9 helmet there. And I actually want to wipe out again. Okay, I don't think that was enough, but let me double check. I feel like we're probably really close to being able to get to level 4 now. It is very close, but not quite there. We'd still have to use 2 manufactured things. Alright. Back to our Hot Springs event. Yeah. Beely's been traumatized. Can't trust that there's going to be a good ending. Even in this cute Christmas story. Actually, let's go to the story first. Do our quick battles. There's been 2 days where I missed doing all my story runs on this too. Like I said, it's been a busy time. Trying to push out content, trying to like test Ludmilla, trying to do Echocalypse, other life things going on. That this like some of the stuff in this like holiday event has just like not made the cut. Has there ever been a happy ending? There has been happy endings. It happens. What's up, Fiskachan? Welcome to the stream. I know it's rare. Like, most of the time it's something terrible. Like, people are just getting murdered, or they, like, hate themselves, or there's, like, PTSD, or who knows. But there have been occasional happy endings. The last Christmas event, spoiler alert, was a happy ending. Orifly, I did not pull Mordred yet. I've done 200 pulls on her, I think. Or 150. I think it was 200, though. So I'll be pulling for her again on stream. It's such a waste of resources, honestly. Like, she's not even worth doing this. But I'm like, again, sunk cost fallacy. I'm like, well, I've spent this much on her, I gotta keep going. And I was so spoiled because I got Levia and Lilith and Nile all for like under 50 pulls each. And now it's just like, Mordred, come on. Like, so I guess it evens out that way, I suppose. So yeah, I am like close to hard pity. I've gone through 3 or 4 rounds of soft pity on her. Alright, let's go to the challenge. I really preferred... This is another thing. I've said this before, okay? This is something that I think is actually a worse thing that they did. I really liked the original challenge format where you actually got to fight a new boss every day. And now, like, I guess it takes less time. But I don't like that I don't have, like, a new, like, level of difficulty to do each day. Like, the boss fights, even if it's bosses I've fought before, are something that I would actually really enjoy doing, you know? I say this very rarely that Nikke straight up, like, makes a mistake or does a downgrade to something, but I really think the original format of the challenge stages was better. April Fools did have a happy ending, it's true. Alright, let's buy skill materials. Maybe I can upgrade Ludmilla more, actually, if I do this. I'll also buy... Should I get these rainbow tickets? Yeah, we'll get the rainbow tickets. I am way behind on finding the relics as well. So I guess we'll pick these up. Like, if I haven't had time to do other things, I definitely haven't had time to go around the map and find the relics. But they're at least showing up kind of easy on this map. I've been way too negative. This is a really cool looking map that they did. Like, this whole event stage is beautiful. Like the winter wonderland at night. It's really cute. Apparently Vishimu just got here to the stream. Yeah, we had a long talk about the minigame. I think it was a good game development decision, but I do not personally find it interesting. I think it appeals to a different part of the audience than me. I've had very little motivation to play it. Dude, a lot of these relics are like super easy to spot because it's like nighttime. They like light up and it's like really easy to see. Chitoge, I don't know if I pronounced your name right, but what's up? Good to have you on stream. I'll be switching over to Echocalypse pretty soon here. We're friends on C server? Nice. Are you in my union too? If you'd like to join my union, that would be cool. I don't know if you already have like a strong union, but let me know if you want to join. Also, I think I accidentally removed someone. My bad. I'll talk about this more when we get to Echocalypse, but I think I accidentally removed someone from my Discord server because I hadn't played that day, and I was like kind of cleaning house on the syndicate, and I might have removed them. So if you're on stream right now and you were in my syndicate and I removed you, I apologize. Let me know, and we'll get you back in. Seems like I really soured on Christmas patch event. Honestly, I feel like I sound like that. I probably sound like that, but no. I think the event overall is really good. I think the story is really cute. I think this whole event stage looks awesome and festive. I think Ludmilla is an amazing new unit. It's just a combination of me being really busy right now and not personally enjoying the minigame. But I don't think that this is a bad event by any means, even though I may be sounding negative. I think it's good. I think it's good. And Nikke is still my main game, and that's not going to change anytime soon. You're getting hit rate and attack on all your Ludmilla overload gear. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. That, like, attack is good, you know, hit rate is decent. Trying to hit that max ammo, though. What's up, Malk? Welcome back. Yeah, also, I mean, Dr. Deal's like, the bar was set so high for the minigame in Red Ash with Mog, it is pretty crazy to follow up with that. Don't defend yourself, just say you hate the minigame. I mean, I have. I've said that it doesn't work for me, you know? But I think there's an audience that it really does appeal to that is not the people that are watching my stream right now, you know? But there are for sure... Oh, I just found the last one. There are for sure people out there that really enjoy this visual novel. Yo, I didn't even realize you can walk into the hot springs before. What? There we go. Look at that. I found all of them without even having to look them up. Kegro, Infi should still be in the Syndicate, unless he just left. I definitely didn't remove him. We'll take a look when we switch over to Echocalypse, but he should still be in the Union. Alright, did I get any currency from doing any of that? I'm gonna go back to the shop. I think I did get some. I should play Reverse 1999. It's just not a game that really appealed to me. I've heard it's pretty good, though. And I just don't have time to take on another minigame. Another minigame. Another mobile game. Or another minigame, for that matter. Infight is not in our syndicate anymore, Levlin? Dang. I wonder if we weren't whaley enough. I wonder why he left. He didn't tell me he left. Weird. I'm gonna have to hit him up and see what happened. I mean, we're all a bunch of noobs, so honestly, I don't blame him, because he's a veteran player. But, that's unfortunate. Alright, so you guys say that I don't have to pay attention to what the story is? Like, don't I need to answer questions and stuff? Talk to Emma. I guess I'm just always picking the one that takes the heart, huh? But like, here, don't... like, it doesn't matter what I choose here? Like, don't I need to have been paying attention to what she was saying? Joey just pulled Winterlude Miller with his last 10 pull. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Porfirio, what's up, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Do I see the game making changes to Simulation Room to where we are able to obtain more upgraded materials for our characters? Yes. They talked about this in the patch notes. They're going to do some additional type of difficulty or mode in Simulation Room to give us more materials, so that will be coming soon. Oscar subscribed on YouTube. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate the support. It's like advice. It gives more points than others. Okay, so that's kind of what I thought. So I did need to be paying attention here. So what did she ask me? Would you like to eat together? Oh, okay. Wait, but these are both like the same. I'm telling her no either way. I already ate, so I'll pass. Sorry, I'll have to decline. I have a stomachache. I'll say I already ate, so I have to pass. I'm gonna hope that was the right response. Yeah, I agree, Malk. If they give us a new strong PvP thing with Champions Arena and better Simulation Room with more materials, the game will be in like a really, really good place. Yeah, Aurafly. So one of my first interactions with Aurafly was actually him talking to me about he just kind of does what he likes, and I really respect that. He's like, he has a very powerful account in like pretty much whatever game he plays, and he's a big whale, but he's not necessarily doing the super meta stuff, like, and that's cool. You know, he just plays with the stuff that's cool that he enjoys, and I think that is the perfect way. Like, if you're gonna spend money on something, do it on the stuff that you actually like. You were surprised to see me add you as a friend? Well, that's cool. I'm glad to have you, man. And I hope your syndicate is doing well. All right. I guess I'll talk to Emma again. What I will say is wrong about Aurafly is that he doesn't like Snow White more, and so he hasn't put a lot of resources into building the Snow White team. So, you know, that's where Orifly can improve. Blah 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 blah. I have big titties. I don't know how to cook. Alright, we didn't even get a thing to like use like a heart or whatever clock thing. I don't know what that thing is. We'll talk to Mika. just overloaded Snow White. And Max overloaded her. All right. Cool. Orifly is cool again. All right. You have not invested in Small White? I mean, I haven't super invested in Small White either, to be honest. I do have 2 overloads on her. 3 pieces of pilgrim equipment total, just because I have mad pilgrim equipment. But I don't blame you for not building her a ton. She's good, but like, if you're whaley, like you already have way better stuff, right? Like there isn't really an incentive to build Small White like there is for normal Snow White. Yeah, I totally agree. Nikke is super generous compared to a lot of mobile games. And you might hear otherwise from people because everyone just, you know, you can't make gamers happy and the internet likes to complain. But yes, I totally agree. I think any gacha is going to be hard in some situations for free to play, but I think Nikke does it better than most. Leveled up Mika. I don't even know what I said to her, but it's okay. Alright, we're gonna go meet Emma at the waterfall. Oh no, we should talk to Mika again because we'll use a thing. Talk to Mika. You know what? Let's just fast forward that. Genshin almost never gets anything on the anniversary? Dang. That's unfortunate for Genshin players. Wait, should I talk to like a new person? Or does it mean nobody's here? Or can I like randomly run into a new person? Oh, I think I can find new people. I don't know if I'm doing this right at all. Alright, itty bitty titty committee had nothing to do there. Look for the lost item. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to go out here and look for a lost item. Okay. You can see why Yunhua is, like, feels like she has to be, like, defensive. She's got a chip on her shoulder, hanging around with Emma all the time. There's a noticeable difference there, we'll say that. Where... Isn't there supposed to be, like, a glowing thing on the map? Oh, yeah, over here. This is probably where it is. Yo, Destiny Child was... Yes, Jelly's absolutely right. Destiny Child was extremely generous. Which I think part of that was just it being Shift Up's first game and, like, self-published game. They were just trying to build an audience, right? But they were, like, constantly throwing stuff at you. Which, I mean, it was great. What did I just get? A fishing net. Yeah, let's go deliver that. Who needed a fishing net? I don't know. Was it Emma? I don't even remember this at all. Talk to Emma. I think that was the wrong choice. Okay, I got some rewards. Am I supposed to give a fishing net to somebody right now? I feel like I'm supposed to give a fishing net to somebody. How do I give a fishing net to somebody? Do I go back to the waterfall? Well, I can't do anything because I used all my things, right? There's nobody here. Yeah, I don't know. I have not been paying enough attention to know, now that I collected this fishing net, what I'm supposed to do with it. I got the net. I picked up the net. I just don't know who to give it to now. Like, what do I do with it? Participate in the event. Oh my god, this would be so long. Even on fast, it's taking a long time. Bishimu likes the minigame. There you go. See, like, there's definitely people that do enjoy it. Emma needs the net to catch fish. So did I give it to her? I saw her. Maybe now I can give it to her. Oh, here we go, here we go. Finally found her. Gave her the fishing net. Look at that. She's saying things. I'm not looking at her face. But I'm not playing with an eye tracker, so it's okay. Alright. Alright, that's enough of that for today. Let's go out? No. How do I get out of here? Pause. End game. Save your current progress. Yes. There we go. I almost felt like I was stuck there for a second.
행운을 찾으러 가봐요.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the lobby. Almost to 300, nice. That's a big milestone. Okay, so we have some recruits we can do. I'm gonna do at least one 10 pull for Ludmilla. Yeah, I was stuck in hell. I was like, I can't get out of this stupid place. Okay, so. Yeah, we're gonna do at least one poll for Ludmilla. Also, I have a friendship poll. Oh, god damn it. I just went back into the event. No! Alright, come on. Oh, I guess I'll collect my mission rewards. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna do a friendship poll. And at least one 10 poll for Ludmilla. And I don't know, maybe a normal blue ticket poll or something. Let's do friendship poll first. All right, guys, come on, give me the power of friendship here. Do your best shonen impersonation. Impersonation. That mini game took my power of speech from me. Marshana, that's right. Let's go. Change? No. no change. Alright, I just realized I was playing on like high performance mode this whole time. That was not needed. I mean, I would have taken Polly from a friendship poll too. That could have been worse if I got that. Okay, so we're gonna do one for Ludmilla. What would be super sick right here? Like, it would be amazing if I just got one copy of Ludmilla and one copy of Christmas Ann, and then it would just like max limit break all of them in one shot right here. Here we go. Please give me something good. Change to orange? Oof. Nope. Alright, should I do it again? Maybe I'll do it again. Do I have anything I can do? Oh, I have a box to open up in inventory. We'll do that. I should push some more campaign to farm up some crystals. I can get back up to 3,000 pretty easily, I think. And sort of 3,000 is kind of about where I wanted to quit. All right, we'll do one more 10 times pull right here before we switch to Echocalypse. Come on, Ludmilla. Let's go for a hot springs bath. Nope. 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 I had to go to the men's only side of the hot springs. Was not able to relax with Ludmilla. Okay. I see how it is. Unfortunate. She didn't like that I had Emma as my background. Maybe that's it. Maybe she was jealous. I should have been using Ludmilla right here. That's where I went wrong. Ooh, okay, we have a high quality mold. Let's do that. All right. Snow White or Marshana. Snow White or Marshana. Or Coco. I mean, we hit an SSR. We're always hitting SSRs. We have 100% rate up on SSRs for high quality molds, but Coco, sure. Let's go ahead and limit break her. I can't. It's not my first or second limit break on Coco. First limit break on Coco. All right, cool. We'll do that. Look at that. I increased my maximum synchro level because I was in danger of getting too close to maxing out. Let's see. I feel like maybe there's some equipment I can give somebody too. Oh yeah, Ray needs some equipment. OG Ludmilla needs equipment. Alright, what does she got here? She can get some new chest armor. Can't leave OG Ludmilla out. Okay. Collect some things. Let's try normal tribe tower. I've not done any normal tribe tower for a few days. Coco is going to be the next big thing. Heard it here first. She was your first special recruit SSR. Really interesting. A lot of people having Coco stories. You can get pilgrims from molds, yes. You can't get them from mid-quality molds, but you can get them in the high-quality molds. Buff Pepper. Pepper's pretty good. I don't really think Pepper needs a buff. Everyone's saying pilgrims are not in high quality molds? Are you sure? I feel like maybe I just made that up. I have not actually looked at the rates on high quality molds for, I don't know, since like the beginning of the game. So maybe I'm wrong. I really thought you could get pilgrims in them. Alright, everybody's saying you can only get them from the Pilgrim molds. Alright, alright. My bad. You have 3 copies of Modernity and don't have any other Pilgrims. I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. Like, obviously you want all the Pilgrims you can get, but getting 3 copies of Modernia instead of, like, a bunch of other random Pilgrims is not that bad. Dude, there's an ice cream truck that's going by that is insanely loud. I don't know if that's making on stream. Like, my mic is probably not picking that up, but it is the loudest ice cream truck I have ever heard. Alright, next stage.
내가 있으니 다들 걱정은 접어두거라. 빌랭거의 유해를 마음껏 날 뛰어보게나.
I'm supposedly underpowered on these stages, but I'm killing these enemies really fast. Alright, another stage down. We could probably do more of these, honestly, but we'll go ahead and leave it there. Okay. Let's switch to Echocalypse. Should I be plugging in? Yeah, I should probably plug in. Gotta plug in my computer too. Oh, what happened? There we go. Yeah, almost a level 4200. I'm pretty sure I could probably push several more levels, honestly. I don't know, I do like a couple here and there, and I don't like push the main tower too hard. Oh, let me make a post really quick. So only 3 days until global launch. If you guys haven't watched it already, be sure to check out my video on all the syndicate modes. It just went out this morning. And we're going to try and pull for more Mordred. I love these little like daily reports. This is a really cool idea. It's also one benefit of them having smaller, more broken up servers, which I think is like not necessarily the best decision in general. But it is really cool the fact that you get these like little server updates that actually talk about like what players have done and it's not just like a leaderboard for PvP or whatever, you know, it's like different kind of random metrics of like progression. Alright, is Infi on? Alright, he's here. Alright, yeah, change syndicates. Unfortunate. Garuda must be a high-level syndicate. He was like, I'm tired of playing with these noobs. That's okay. He has like multiple accounts on different servers too. And he's like a day one player, I believe. If not, like a very early player. Everyone's saying they'll play global? Yeah. I will play global as well. And then we'll see after the initial launch, like which account I stick with more, C or global. But yeah, make sure you watch all my guides before global actually starts in a couple days. That way you'll be like well prepared. You'll like know how things work. A video coming out tomorrow or the next day. I will do a launch unit tier list. I'll talk about re-rolling, although spoiler alert for all of you guys here, re-rolling isn't really a thing in this game. And I will also do a launch stream. So on the first night that it goes live, I will stream all Echocalypse. Hey look, someone's got the Oath skin for Levia. Garuda is #1 in our server. Yeah, I haven't paid attention to the rankings at all, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's why Infi went there. I mean, honestly, like, re-rolling, I feel like... I mean, yeah, it's not re-roll friendly, but I feel like you just don't even need to re-roll. Because, like... You know, not only do you have to wait so long to, like, re-roll, because you have to get to level 20, I think it is, but, like, you really just don't need to. Because it gives you so many, like, free SSRs anyway, and, like, the choices with, like, the first appearance banners and whatever, it's like... You know, I kind of like that, honestly. Because, like, I feel like re-rolling is... not a great experience. But it also feels like, you know, like you don't want to feel like, oh, I'm missing out because you like didn't reroll. Like this guy's just got randomly like 2 toilets right next to each other in the middle of the floor right here. And you can watch TV. I mean, I guess this is some big brain home decor right here. Did I already do my thing? Yeah, I did. Okay. What time is the release? I actually don't know. I don't know if they have official info on that. I'll have to look it up. People re-rolling MiHoYo games. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That seems insane. Like, I don't see the point in that at all. But some people do just like farm like multiple accounts and like, you know, they'll have like 20 instances open and they're just like, they have like a macro set up to click on the things and like, you know, that's like a whole thing for some people. That's definitely not me though. I am doing well, thank you. You didn't mean to yell, you typed in all caps. No worries, no worries. Hope you're doing well too. Syndicate procurement. Oh, nice. Oh, I should, wait. Yeah, I should refresh these since I'm already here. Ooh, set biochips. Or, oh no, I bought the wrong, oh, I thought it was set. Oh, that was stupid. What a waste. Oh, well, whatever, it's not a huge deal. We'll refresh. I got 2 click happy. I will take these Zawa chips. Nothing here. Double Kiki, yeah, I'll take these. Nothing worth it here. Nephthys, I will definitely take those. Oh, I don't have any more DNA. Dang. Alright, well, we'll come back here after we pull more from Mordred. The only time you ever rerolled was in Uma Musume. I have not played that game, but it is always like top 3 in the Japanese like revenue every month. It's just yeah, I don't know. It's not a game like we were saying how like the mini game of like the visual novel doesn't really like appeal to me specifically as a player. Uma Musume also does not appeal to me at all, but it's hugely successful in Japan, and I know a lot of people really enjoy it. Dude, that ice cream truck finally drove away. Like, I don't know how many times it circled around the block. That was ridiculous. Daily deals. There's just... there's so much free shit in this game. It's like, how many of these notifications do I need to tap? Okay, we'll go over here. And, like, some of them have quick claim, but some of the areas don't have quick claim. And I don't really know, like, why they didn't do that for everywhere, but whatever. Most of the quality of life things in this game are actually super good. Hugh used to play Uma Musume, and he max limit braked El Condor Paso support card. I have no idea what that means, but I'm gonna assume it's good. Congratulations, my man. All right, Hall of Fame. I have a thing that I can get here. Ooh, nice Chimera stuff. Ooh, and I got a new badge. That's cool. Let me see what that is. What does this one mean? After getting 6 SSR Chimera. Okay. Did I just get that? Interesting. No, not here. Where can I look at this? Storehouse. Chimeras. I have 6 SSRs? 1, 2. Oh, because this counts as a chimera? Isn't it like a material? Interesting. Okay. Apparently that that works for that achievement. Speaking of work, let's go to the work agency. Get all the stuff the girls have been working hard on. Okay. We'll take her out, put her in. We want to try and go for the ones that have the bonus up percentage. Oh, I also got Guinevere in under 50 pulls too. So yeah, it's just my luck is evening out with Mordred, I guess. And I did get a Nephthys while trying to get Mordred, so that was a win too. It is totally elevator music, but it's very chill. Like I kind of appreciate the elevator music right now. Wait, yeah. Floor 2. Can I level this up yet? No, not even close. Okay. Oh, I should put somebody in the bathtub. We'll grab Kiki. Hello? What happened to her? Get in the bathtub. There you go. Bubble bath time. She'll recover faster now. We'll go to the leisure center and I will level up Levia. Quick gift to 10. And then level these things up. It does feel like nothing is wasted in this game. Like any little thing you get helps you get stronger, even if it's like a unit that you're not using. Which is a cool aspect, I think. You got Mordred and her weapon. She's really good for PvE pushing. Yeah, I believe it. From what I've seen, she's a very strong PvE unit. And I think getting the weapons for characters is like very important. Quick claim. Wait, what did I not claim here? Oh. Okay, let's do syndicate stuff next, I guess. Oh, I don't have any more gifts to give out? Interesting. Okay. Syndicate Hall. Who we have requesting to join? Anybody? Anybody that I know? I want to say probably not. Is there anybody in the Union that has not logged in for a while? We do have a lot of people that have not logged in for 2 days. So I'm going to kick all 4 of these people. Okay? So if any of you guys are here on stream, if you're one of these 4 people, let me know. But I'm going to kick all 4 of them. Black Foss. Remove some syndicate. Yeah, the weapons give you so many stats. And like the matching weapons, like, really helps your abilities. Like with Lilith, being able to remove their rage because she has her weapon is so good. Okay, so now I'll add a bunch of people. We got some like high level people there too. And like Mr. Turtle. Yeah, we'll add Mr. Turtle. Okay, so we're up to 32 members. Yeah, we should add some more people too. These people are all online too. Quest. Army. Hero. It's up to 36. I'll add one more. Who should the lucky person be? Go for this Thai name right here. Hello? Oh yeah, I did add them. Okay, cool. I'll leave one slot open in case, like, you know, more people want to send applications. Alright, Integrated War Room. Operation Deadleaf. I go over all these modes in the video. So be sure to check out my Syndicate guide if you haven't already. Like, even if you're, you know, waiting to play on Global, when you get to this point, you're going to be like, what is happening? Because there's so much in the Syndicate. Also, you might even wonder, like, how do you get to the Syndicate? I talk about that too, because you can't join one right away either. Who was taking my box 13 right there? Cycle bonus. We will attack the advance force. RX is caught up with my videos. Nice. What do you guys think of my background lights, by the way? I'll change him at some point, but I've really been digging this just like purple magenta kind of mix. I've used it for the last few streams or videos. I used to like always do the rainbow one, or I'd change to a specific color for doing polls, of course. But thought I'd switch it up. Change it to red for more good summons? That's a good point. I don't think I've done that for Echocalypse summons. You want to get some lights for your room? Yeah, it's it really makes the space just like feel a lot more dynamic and pretty cool. You can find all kinds of versions of like these like tall RGB lights on Amazon. Yeah, Milk, I like it too. Like it's like a color that actually shows up a lot, right? Some of the colors almost like blow out the camera, so like you can't see it. It'll just be like white. But this one shows up super well. I should be skipping these battles. I'm like sitting here just like waiting for this to play out. I don't need to watch all 6 of these. Man, we're gonna be so close to finishing off this advanced force. But I think it's gonna have a sliver of health left. How can we make people learn to love Nihilister more? I don't know. Okay, if anybody wants to come here and flick this guy, she's gonna go down super easy, so have at it, guys. Oh my god, of course Empire's level 6. I shouldn't complain, because like Gwen and Levia are from Empire, which are 2 of my best units, but like Naboo, guys, come on, don't forget about Naboo. We need my Nile to hit harder. Feel like Naboo might have a bad name just because of Garula. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I got a lot of like positive response. If we're talking about like real Nihilister and Nikke, I think like too many people like talk trash about her at first because they just had like unrealistic expectations. But then like when I did my review of her, like I think a lot of people actually responded very positively to that. All right, last line of defense. What is the best one that I can fight? I guess Shopping Street. Can I beat people in Shopping Street? I'm not sure. These are really strong. I don't think I can beat them. There's just like a huge gap. Because like they're either like way too strong. Oh no, this is actually an easy team. I guess it was like 1 less digit than I was expecting. Let's see. 6 digits. Okay, these are only 5 digits over here. So like these are really easy. This is insanely high. And then these are going to be really easy too. Like, I want to fight this, but I'm just... I'm just slightly too weak for it. So I guess that means I should fight the residential area. We'll finish off this one that people were working on over here, I guess. Ooh, but I'm a little too weak for that particular person. All right, we'll just fight. Who's the strongest person here that I can beat? Maybe this one. I'm slightly underpowered here, but I could probably beat them. What about Levia? We'll fight Levia. Are there a lot of different ways, like equipment and skill manipulations and other things, to power up units in this game? Yes, a lot. So you have like all their base stats, of course, for just leveling up. You also have augments that you can do, which increase their stats by a percentage. And then you have breakthroughs, which are like limit breaks that you can do to like get more stars on them. And then you have sets of normal equipment for one for HP, one for attack, one for defense, and one for resistance. And you have different choices of those to either go with more of a TPS oriented version or more of a tanky version. I should skip this battle. We'll let it play out while I'm talking about this, I guess. And then you have chimeras, which are like a special weapon that you can equip to it. And those all have different stats and abilities. They have like randomized stats on chimeras as well, because they're kind of like the overload effects in Nikke. And then you also have a defensive chimera with some type of armor, which also has random stats on it. And then each unit has a specialized weapon that they can equip that anybody could equip. It'll give them a lot of stats, but if you give it to the right corresponding unit, it will also give them another ability to use. Then you have links, so if they're deployed with certain other units, it will give them more stats, but also in some cases even give them additional abilities as well, depending on what units they're deployed with. Then you lastly can finally choose where you put them in, so it'll change their attack order. And like depending on their attack pattern, whether they're hitting like a cross or the unit right in front of them or the front row or whatever, where you put them is going to be better or worse. I don't know, there's so much, actually there's a lot of layers to stats in combat. You also have the artifacts, so like these things down here, these are the things that you like manually can control. And these do all kinds of different things, like either like trying to stun the enemy, breaking their armor, or healing you, or like doing a big AoE attack. And they're kind of like separate, they're not equipped to the units, but they do give your units stats, but you can use their abilities on like a cooldown regardless of what your units are actually doing or what turn you're on. So, I don't know, I probably missed something. That was like a whole long spiel on like, I was probably like more than Jelly was expecting for their answer, but yeah. There are a lot of different ways to manipulate combat and change your unit stats for sure. Wow, that's actually so rare. Look at that. I have no boba left in the bottom. Like, how often does that happen? None got stuck. Alright, I guess we'll skip this battle. We know we can beat them. What would be the better version? Global or C, I'm assuming is what you meant to say. I mean, we'll see what global is like. I think global may be censored. We don't know, but that is an unfortunate possibility. Global might also get some better monetization models and some slightly different improved updates to certain things with like daily rewards and things, because I heard like the CN server kind of got some better stuff. and you're getting to start from the very beginning, right? Like, you're not behind anybody, you can start a fresh account, you'll be up with everything in global, right? The advantage to C is that it does a pretty good job of getting you up to speed. Like, it gives you a lot of free stuff, and it's pretty easy to build some strong stuff fairly quickly. Everything's already in English on C also. There's no censorship. Obviously, we can already see some of the crazy designs on these units, so it depends. I think there's pros and cons. Like I said, I'm going to play both for a while, and we'll, like, see what happens. I have not pulled the Dragon Girl or Trunket, but we are going to try and pull her again tonight. Alright, so we finished our, whatever it's called, our last defense, and there's no crusade today. High energy reactor, cool, looks like everyone's been charging these. So I will start charging this one. If I do quick charge, how much do I get? 29. Okay, so it will not give me as much as if I did it perfect manually. What did Mr. Turtle just say? What? A little notification popped up there, but it was for like a millisecond, and I couldn't read it at all. Oh, Mr. Turtle sent me a gift. Okay, that's what just like popped up there. Cool, thank you, Mr. Turtle. Sounds like I'm in a children's book or something. Alright, let's go back to the Syndicate. Let's see if I can send gifts now. No, that's not where I want to go. Business Center. No, I still don't have any. Interesting, okay. I thought it would have reset by now, but I guess it doesn't necessarily reset every, on the same schedule as other things. CCCC supporters are dancing. I don't know what that means, bro. But yeah, dance if you want. That's cool. Let's go to the showroom and collect some more stuff. Dude, Echocalypse should just be renamed. Tap the dots. Like, get the red notifications. Like, there's so much of it. It's insane. Okay. So let's do some draws. We will do the free artifact draw first. Blue Spark. Okay, nothing super exciting here. Okay, okay. And then we'll do our 10 times daily. Yeah, we'll change to red in a second. Thank you, Lone. Alright, I have one time gotten lucky on this 10 times draw for daily pulls, where I got the SSR artifact. That was pretty wild. But no SSRs ever since, so let's see what we get this time. Come on, bunny girl. Give me something good. Ha! Look at that, Pan. Okay, cool. We just got an SSR. I'm a huge fan of her design, too. Look, like, she is definitely one of my favorite, from an aesthetic point of view. And I also have her weapon. I wonder if that would make her worth using. Pan is not a particularly strong unit from what I know. But I do have her weapon, which could make a big difference, so... What do I have in combat here? Why is it saying new stuff here? Oh, I guess because I... Yeah, okay. Because I got the weapon that I was just talking about. Let's go to our showroom and activate her bio. And also the storage. You can also activate kind of like bios for the weapons too. What do I have new in here? It was that ours. Oh, here we go. I mean, Jelly, I think That's kind of a oxymoron. I don't think there's such a thing as a lolly with big breasts. I think that's kind of antithetical to the definition. But if you want to call it that, sure. Huge, yes, that probably would be my type. That's true. That's true. Trying to push top 100 in cage fight. Yeah, I'm not a high enough level to be able to do that, but that is the goal, because there's like a achievement for that too. Alright, so let's go to bios, activate Pan Pan. But Amatsu, that doesn't make sense. Like, why are they not just like... I don't know. Okay, I am definitely not an authority on lollies. We'll say that, because lollies are not my thing. But I feel like the whole point of lollies is that they look like kids. So saying that there's a lolly with big boobas does not make sense to me. But maybe there's some nuance there that I don't know. It's entirely possible. I mean, sure, but Amatsu, there are flatter adults. Like, that's a real thing. Like, not every adult has like a huge rack, you know. However, it does not go in reverse with children. I don't think I should need to explain that to people. She has a lolly face. I mean, okay, sure. I guess I can agree with that. if that's how we're gonna define it. All right, let's go to wait. We'll speaking of her face, we'll make Pan Pan my profile picture for a while. We'll show her off. You know what? We could even put her in the lobby. Let's do that. Let's put her in the lobby. Kiki's been up there for like the last week or so. So Pan Pan can be the center of attention for a little bit. Let's make it a little zoomed out slightly. Hello? There we go. We'll move her up. Cool, there we go. How did we get to this conversation? That is a good choice, Lone Syndicate. Or a good point. I'm on my lolly arc. Oh no. This is not where we want to be, guys. This is not... Yeah, exactly. That's my point. This is not a lolly. This like okay. So let's actually look at her skills. Because from looking at her, I did not think she was super great. But let's see. Okay, so her normal attack deals 73% of damage to a single row of enemies. Okay. So that's actually a pretty good normal attack. Her special grants shield of 12% of max HP, but when the shield is activated, crit res increases by 10% to herself to 2 random allies. That's kind of bad. I think that's kind of bad. That's not it. What does her passive do? When her single damage taken exceeds 30% of her max HP, she grants the front row of allies block 10% for 2 rounds. What? Okay, this is like such awkward wording. Let me read this again. When her single damage taken exceeds 30% of her max HP. Okay, so like if she is being attacked for more than 30% of her max HP, she'll give the front row a shield that blocks 10% for 2 rounds. That's decent. I feel like that's better. she's not. She's okay. I think she's kind of mid-tier. I just think like if I'm already using Guinevere, I think there's like no need for her. You know what I mean? How old is this game? It's almost exactly the same as Nikke. It's like basically 1 year, slightly over 1 year old. Short and stacked. Yeah, that's fair. That's a thing. Check the Discord, you posted a picture of your complete team. Wait, what are we talking about? I mean, if you want to send me a picture on Discord, feel free to do it, and I will check it out after the stream. Alright, so yeah. Pan will just remain our lobby princess. And... What do we have in the squad here? Okay, everybody's already leveled up to 47. That's cool. Okay, so let's go back to drawing. Let's try and get Mordred. Got Anubis. Anubis was on my most recent thumbnail, by the way, for newest video, but in her summer outfit. Taweret and Niz. You don't want to pull on this banner, but because you can get these units in much easier ways, but these are actually really strong, like older units. I really want Set because she will power up my Nile. She's the one link that I still need for Nile, but I'm not going to be pulling there either because, of course, we're going to continue pulling for Mordred, and we will make the lights red, or paint the town red, as Doja Cat would say. Also, if any of you guys want to do desperate operations soon, I could use some help. Levlin, Orifly, talking to you guys. Any other veteran players that are OP? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with some chat. Okay, all right. So we'll just do our 1 times draw here, I guess. I'll need to exchange some Iridia Morphite to do more, but we'll do 1 draw here for Mordred. Maybe it's right here. Maybe this is the lucky 1 draw. It is not. We got Luciferin. Okay. So let's get 2 more of these. And I'll do 2 1 times draw just to get my draw weight up to an even 10, and then we'll do 10 times summons after that. Kikro, I mean, you count. You are a valued member of the Syndicate and a supporter of this channel. However, you don't have an OP Echocalypse account, we'll say that. Levlin and Orifly just outwailed you too hard. Alright, another blue spark. Okay, so nothing there. So we'll go ahead and grab 10 more of these. I'm running low on Iridia Morphite. We're only going to be able to do 2 10 times draws. All right. Here we go. Come on, Mordred. We're at draw weight 20. Nope, no Mordred. It hurts, guys. It hurts. Okay, we're gonna get 10 more. Got our red lights out here. This is our last hope. This is the last summons that I can do for Mordred, unless I can farm up some more in the next 2 days. Let's go, let's go. Come on, Mordred. Show me that orange spark. I need the dragon lady. It's orange! It's orange! Please let it be Mordred. Yes! Oh my gosh. We actually made it. I was like resigned. I was like, ah, oh, it's over. It's over. That was literally the last pull I could have done for her. Yes. All right, we got there. Dang. So close to like not getting her. I'll screenshot that. So good. Okay. So, I guess in theory, I should pull for her weapon. We'll do a 10-time summon for her weapon. Let's do it. Alright, we got some new weapons. We did not get Mordred's sword. Unfortunate. Alright, well I might be able to get more of these later on. Oh, I have one pull I can do. We'll do it, we'll do it. Alright, see if we can get this wailing blade. One pull. Nope. Alright. It's trying to tempt me with things. It's like, hey look, you could pull 10 more times for $9. I'm good, I'm good. Okay. I'm gonna change my profile picture. Pan barely got to be there. We're gonna change to Mordred. I'll still leave Pan in the lobby for a while though. And collect my resources. Here's the thing, I put so many resources into getting Mordred, and I'm really happy that I have her, don't get me wrong. But I'm probably not even gonna use her now. Eventually, like, she'll be a good replacement for, like, Fenriru, but, like, at the moment, my Fenriru is actually just stronger. Maybe if I had Mordred's sword, then maybe I would swap her. Man, her design is so good. She's definitely, like, a top 5. Big fan of the redheads. Like, I'm not... IRL, I'm not even a fan of redheads. No offense to any redheads. Redheads can be cool too, but I'm just saying, like, that's not, like, traditionally my type. But for some reason... What the heck are these fingers doing? Clue found. Activate 15 relationship networks. Okay. Dang. Networking here. Okay, okay. Yeah, but for some reason in these games, I'm really attracted to the redheads. I don't know what the deal with that is. If that's like a secret desire I actually have that I didn't know until I started playing these games. She's facing the same phase as Nihilister. I've actually used Nihilister a lot. I've actually used her pretty extensively. Mordred's sword from the event is pretty good. Yeah, you're talking about the free SR one that you get? What's greater, redheads or purple heads? Who has purple hair? Are there any purple hair girls? I guess Nephthys is actually a purple hair girl. I'm gonna say redheads are better. Hands down. If we're going by Echocalypse standards, redheads are definitely better. You pulled Shihara and replaced Fenriru, but it felt bad. You think at this point it's just too much support and she needs more stars? I actually don't know who oh, I do know who Shiara is. She's actually a really good combo with Nile. I really want her. But that's the thing. Like, since we don't have all our units, or as not a whale. So, like, your results can get skewed a lot by just having more investment in a character, right? Like, you get like a new unit that's supposed to be like good, it's in theory an upgrade, but like your other unit is better, right? So like with Fenriru, like we all have her weapon, and so she's just gonna be strong for all of us no matter what, you know? Sova, Zawa, Kiki, and Shaltir, purple heads, top tier. Alright, alright. You know, all colored hairs has something to offer, we'll say that. I think we can probably agree. Okay. What do I have? Oh, I can... Ooh, breakthrough on SNES. Nice. White hair definitely has something to offer. SNES is S tier. Blonde's looking pretty good. That's what I'm saying. In this game, like, who is not like killing it in this game? Dang, Mordred's so good. Okay. I guess it's time to go to Patrol. Let's do Patrol. Do Abyssal Dive first. Quick battle these stages. What about wine-colored hair? We're getting like way too specific with these hair colored now. Neko says Mordred's AoE is so good, it's as good as Aiken. Really? Okay. Okay. I think Aiken's kind of like a mid-tier, like pretty good unit, right? Alright, let's see if we can fight this and actually win. Aura flies. What about rainbow hair? Alright, alright. Trolls in the chat now. What about silver-haired people with like one strand of blue hair, but like if you look at it in the slightly different light, it actually looks kind of purpley? Alright, we got the win there. Ooh, I will... dang. Too bad I can only get the crit 10%. Alright. That's what happens when you have to play on normal. Alright, I can probably not beat this stage. You guys have gone too far with this hair thing. Hey, we actually won. We actually won. Alright, after I do Abyssal Dive, then I'll do whatever it's called. Desperate Operation. Every hairstyle and color can look hot on the right girl. Yes, Kashimu, that is very true. Man, we've pushed further on this than I expected. At least I crossed that like 18-kilometer threshold where I can quick battle. What's better, ponytail or hair down? I think it depends on the girl, but I am a little bit of a fan of ponytails. Karen, why are we talking about Karen in chat now? I don't know what's happening. Pierce rate 10%. Sure, okay. Alright, we're up to 19 kilometers now. I think this is the farthest I've ever been at this point. Why not both? That's true. That's the thing about hair. You can switch it up. Don't have to stay committed. We're kind of blowing through these battles, like really unexpectedly, honestly. I'm kind of underpowered, but somehow we're like still pushing this. It would almost make me sad to take Fenriru out of the formation, but I do think if I can get Mordred's weapon, then I think Mordred will be an upgrade. Yeah, Levlin, that is a good point. It's stronger than you think because of all the buffs you're getting. Still, I just tried this yesterday, and I was not able to get this far. I don't know if I'm just getting, like, really good RNG or what, but I guess I'll take it. Oh no, Warlock is totally getting baited in the chat. Nice, another reward. Okay, ooh, finally a damage bonus. Okay, we finally got a good one for the only one we could afford. Alright, 20 kilometers. We're gonna fight Pan Pan. See if Pan Pan is gonna get revenge and be offended because I didn't put her in the formation. Why do I have Nephthys in the front? It's... I mean, one, she'll heal the front row. But the real reason is why I have her in the front is because the units I have in the back are better to be in the back, as opposed to her being good in the front, if that makes sense. So just that was like the leftover spot for her. "21 kilometers, alright. Let's get it. Alright, attacking Horus. Man, we are shredding these enemies. Zero resistance. That's how far down I'm going. So, yeah, the kilometers is like the depth, the dissection through the abyss. I could swap Nephthys and Fenriru. I definitely considered it. That's the only like alternative that might make sense, but the other units are like in their best positioning. So if we have any veterans in here, people have been playing this game for a long time, if you guys think I should swap Fenriru and Nephthys, let me know. I'd love to get the perspective of a really experienced player. Because it has something I have done a couple times. I think I talked about this on the last stream too, that I've kind of toyed with switching them. But so far, I've found better results this way, as Nephthys dies, unfortunately. You still think it's messed up I'd put a waifu in a wheelchair in the front? I mean, that's a valid point, Godly. I mean, yes. Alright, we're at 22. 22. Alright, attacking Syl. Orifly has his Nephthys in the front row as well. But you think now that your Mordred is max, you might swap them? Yeah. It's hard to say exactly. Like, I feel like there's pros and cons, right? Yeah, because of her healing, right? Like you don't want her to die, but at the same time, like, since her front is getting hit more, you want to heal the front more too. Can you use signature weapons for other characters? Yes. So you'll still get a big stat bonus by equipping a weapon to another character that doesn't necessarily belong to, but you won't get the bonus effect. So if you equip the actual matching weapon, it'll like activate another ability on them, but you'll still get like really good stats, even if it doesn't actually belong to that character. Swap Levia for Carmilla. She's better than Levia. It's a fact of life. Who is Carmilla? I'm gonna say that's definitely wrong, but I don't even know who Carmilla is. And yeah, exactly, Levelin. She heals the same row she's in. So I think it's just like a question of like, is she gonna die before she gets a chance to heal? But I mean, the fact that like Guinevere is taking so much damage, I think is another reason to put her in the same row as Guinevere. I don't know, so far it's working. She's the vampire cat girl. Vampire cat girl. Who is? I can't even like think who that is. I haven't pulled her, and I probably like read her and wasn't impressed by her, and I just like forgot. We are still moving. Yeah, Kikro cannot be trusted. Opinion is not valid in this situation. Himiko is another redhead you like? Oh, it sounds so familiar. I feel like I should know who Himiko is, but I can't put my finger on it. I kind of want to... Let me look her up. I feel like I really should know who Himiko is. Oh, wait, is that a Honkai Star Rail character? Is there a Himiko in Echocalypse? Nice, another win, another win. Crit rate, okay, sure. 23! Yo, we are way deeper than I've ever been. I am now at literally half the recommended CP. Okay, yeah, Himiko is a Honkai Star Rail character. Okay, okay. Ouch. Nephthys just got one shot. That is pretty rough. I think the CP disadvantage is finally starting to catch up. Battle failed. Alright, alright. We still made it really far. That was good. That was good. That was a very good push. Okay, let me sell my things, and then I might be able to get some new equipment. I think I can build another one. Did I ever go back to play Star Rail after that one time streamed? Yeah, so I streamed it twice, and I have played it occasionally. Like, I'll like hop on here and there. I'm like very casual and sporadic though. Okay, so now let's go back to the Abyss. Not cage fight. Back to the Abyss. And I'm pretty sure I can finish off... Yes, I can finish this owl. Ooh, and I get a new, a free owl here. Okay, cool, cool. Very good, very good. Okay, so 2 new pieces of equipment. This will be a nice power spike. Go to the squad. And I'm probably going to... Who should I give this to? I'll probably give it to Lilith and Nephthys. Is it this one? No. Which one is it? Here we go. Nice. Alright, nice HP boost there, and then Lilith can also get this. And I will also level up each of these owls. Wait, hello? Yeah, we're gonna get them to level 80. Enhance 10 times. This will be a big power spike. It'll definitely make them a lot more tanky. And then, let's see, Nephthys. Yeah, hey, I'm trying to help her now. I'm giving her better equipment, okay? Nephthys is gonna get gonna get buffed up now. I was like, yeah, she needs some help. Alright, there we go. I'll go back and sell those 2 random pieces of equipment. And collect some more rewards. What do I have here in the event? Oh. Ooh, nice. More Iridium Morphite. Sweet. Definitely a plus. So they just dumped a ton of it into Mordred. What do I have here in the complex? Showroom for bios? Oh, because that's right. Because we did a breakthrough on Snezana and Luca. In any other game, Luca would be like an SSR character. Yes, Warlock, that's very accurate. This game has like 1,000 different materials. There are so many different mats. That's actually one thing I would say is another strength of Nikke. They didn't go too overboard with like a bunch of different materials, but it still feels like there's like a lot that like you're doing and a lot of customization that you can do. Although not as much as in this game. But I think it's nice not having just like a bajillion different resources. That said, I will say that Echocalypse manages all those resources really well, because it's very easy to just like tap on it and go to the thing where you can farm it, and it's like, you know, it's very easy, a lot of good quality of life things with that, even though there is like a ton of different resources that you can get. Okay. Let's go to Desperate Operation. Okay, is anybody capable of beating this one? Is this like a thing? Or is this just like suicide? Is anybody actually strong enough to beat this one? For the 1000k? Levlin and Orifly both look strong enough. Okay. I'll invite you both. Whoever gets it can help me out here. It is Levlin. Alright, let's go. I'm probably not even going to beat the first wave, because I'm like severely underpowered for this. I mean, Niall did okay damage. Maybe I'll beat the first wave. Dang, Levia just went down though. That's very bad. Poor Levia. Yo, it's so good though. Did you see how Lilith removed some rage? That definitely helped me out. Ooh, Gwen really needed that. Niall wrecking house. Nice. Strong hit from Fenriru too. Dude, Niall just goes on a rampage sometimes. Like, alright, there we go. We won that thanks to Niall. But we're definitely not beating this next wave. Levlin's gonna have to tap in a second. Yeah, Levlin's like slightly ahead of the stream. He gets to watch in real time. Everyone's like a couple seconds behind. Yeah, Nikke, this game has a lot of like interactive social things. Whether it's just with like playing with like a random friend or like doing like syndicate wars or raids or whatever. That's a huge strength of this game. I really love that there's so many different social modes. Yeah, Levlin will definitely beat this, because he's like actually pretty far above the power rating, I think. Orifly was even higher, but I don't think that, I'm pretty sure Levlin will beat this without too much problem. He's still above the recommended rating. Interesting that you don't have Guinevere up front, though. That's surprising. So what's your thinking in that positioning, Levlin? Not like criticizing, like genuinely like want to know like what your strategy is there, why Gwen's in the back. Yeah, Levlin's slowly winning this, taking some damage, but I think he's like always a bit ahead. Dang, Note didn't freeze a single person. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Actually, I didn't see the freeze happen. 4 of their units are frozen. Yeah, that was... there you go. And now Mordred just like AoE'd everybody to death. Nice. Ooh, I actually got one of the full... oh, wow, I could have gotten an SSR part. But still, I got a full chest. That's cool. I'm happy with it. Alright, Levin, do you want to do another one? Yeah? Okay, cool. We'll set out. Yeah, Loveland, I don't know, did you... oh, you just changed your formation, okay. So I guess my comment made you rethink. Because you never answered why you had Guinevere in the back, but... oh no, never mind, hold on, I'm going first, duh. I just had a dumb moment there. But yeah, so Levin, like, I don't know if you heard me before. I'm curious as to why you put Gwen in the back row. Your message didn't go through. Dang. Cock blocked by bad internet. Dang, I just got pounded into the ground by a giant axe. Is it still... I don't know, Levelin... I think Levelin's just trolling at this point. He's like, did it still not go through? Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a bunch of other chats from you, but supposedly you explaining your formation is never going through. So you can freeze all the enemies. Well, that's why you have Note in front, right? Because that's like Note's ability. But why not put Gwen up in the front with her? I feel like that might be an improvement. I don't know. Again, this is like a legitimate question, just kind of like seeing what the options are. But I feel like it's a good idea to have Guinevere up front. She'd have to replace Livy or Nephthys. Yeah, she would. I feel like it might be worth switching her with Nephthys. I know we just had a whole discussion about it's good to have Nephthys up front, but... I mean, Levia might go down if Nephthys isn't up front with her. I don't know. I just think having Guinevere front and center, she's gonna hit more enemies and probably tank more attacks if she was like front and center. But I don't remember exactly what Note says either. If Note isn't in the middle, can she freeze all the enemies? Like if she was like front bottom row or something, would Note be able to hit everyone? Or would she like miss the people up at the top then? It's very possible. What's up, Elvino? Welcome to the stream. Better late than never. Good to have you on. Missed all the Nikke content, unfortunately, but we're doing Echocalypse right now. I'm being carried by Levlin the Whale. He's like getting me through a hard fight right now. Alright, have a good night, Dr. Eagles. Thanks for coming through. Always good to have you on stream.
地獄で斧が非力さを悔やむがいいでしょう。切り裂いてやる。ベイちゃん、本気出しちゃうわよ。はっ。我が道を阻む者にはご退場願。審判員。
Late because Elvina was in class. Just officially finished grad school. No more time for games now. Wait, more time for games now. Okay. Congratulations, Elvina. That is super dope. So this was your very last night of class? Like right now? You like literally this was the last class you had. That's awesome. Yeah, Guinevere's position won't... Yes, I think you're probably right, other than that your front row just gets hit more. And her being in the center makes her offense hit more units, I think. But you're right, I don't think her position being like up or down or whatever will matter how much she tanks. Hey, look at that. SSR chest. Nice. Alright, we got one more fight. We can do it again, Levelin. If not, if Orifly wants to go in or whatever. Dang, Elvina just called her a Chad. She just called herself a Chad. I mean, that's fair. Just finished grad school. Big props to you. She doesn't do much damage. You'd rather have Lilith and Note in the center for more damage. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, we'll go ahead and go again. I always just like to know the reasons behind like why people do what they do. Because as much as I've researched this game, I mean, it's same for Nikke also, even though like I would call myself very knowledgeable in Nikke. Like if I see something, I want to like know the reasons behind it and like potentially learn from it, you know what I mean? So I'm always happy to hear from like why people have set up their formations the way they have or whatever, you know? Global release 3 days late. Big hype. Pre-register now if you haven't already. It's a fun game, Elvina. Yeah. And it's like a different, it's a change of pace from Nikke. Like, and it's kind of weird. On one hand, it's actually more chill, but there's also more to do. It's like a lot of tasks, but they're like more chill tasks. Whereas Nikke, there's like less to do, but I think it requires a little more molding or just like more like active attention, you know what I mean? You thought about swapping Levia and Audrey. Need more heals for back row. Yeah, I mean... But if you swap them, Levia's up front, right? So then... Well, I guess then you put Gwen up front, and then you have Audrey in the back. Yeah, so yeah, I mean... Because then you'd be hanging... You'd be healing both the front and the back. That could be like a good alternative team. I see that, Levelin. Or Fly needs to work on his formations, but his brain is small and scattered. Dang. I mean, I think it just, like, it comes with experience, right? And I feel like one advantage of, like, global starting is that even if, like, let's say, like I said, we're going to see how the games shake out and see which one I actually end up maining. But, like, even if I end up doing more on C and kind of stop global after a while, I think starting global from the very beginning will really be a good learning opportunity. Because just kind of seeing how the game develops from the very beginning and working with much more limited options with what units are going to be there on launch is just like a good way to learn, you know, and then I can like take that back to the C server version. Yeah, Alvina, you've been gone for a few streams. It's all good though. It's good to have you back on the stream. But yeah, the game has kind of taken off with my community. A lot of people have gotten into it. A lot of people are currently playing on C, and even more people I think are planning to play on global. Yeah, leveling exactly. Like, Levia is an offensive focus unit, and then Audrey is a defensive focus unit. And I think most of the time, it's going to depend on the situation, of course, but I think a lot of times in this game, and most games in general, a good offense is going to be more important than, like, focusing on defense. So it does kind of feel like Audrey's kind of like overkill with the healing. Yeah, the self-res with Levia, yep. And, like, even when she dies, then she, like, comes back and, like, does her ability. Like, Levia has a lot of things that work, like, really, really well. One of the best, like, support offensive units in the game, I think. And, like, putting her in the front row, just having her immediately, like, nuke the whole board and charge your big DPSs in the back row, or, like, is, like, such a good, like, opening move. Alright, thanks for the help, Loveland. Dang, not such a good result that time, though. It's okay. The other two, we got really strong pulls. So let's open the chests and see what we got. I think I can post some stuff in-game chat. I'll see if I can post something. Yeah, you can post things in in-game chat. Just make sure you do it on the Syndicate channel instead of the World one. Otherwise... Oh, there's a private chat. I don't know who this person is. It's in Chinese, so I can't read it, unfortunately. But they also sent me a heart. So thank you. If you're here in chat, I mean... Oh, I can translate this? Is this like an in-game translate function? Can you drag me into the guild? Dang, when did I get this? This is an old message from like 4 days ago. I didn't even notice I had this. Is it possible? How do I do that? Personal file. Okay, they're already a friend. Did they send a request? What, oh, I can't remember these characters. Okay, let me, but let me see. I did not even think about the fact that I could get private messages. Okay, so they have a silver frame and the, like, chibi Mordred thing. Let me see if they're in the Union, or in the Syndicate. There are a lot of those. That's not them. Are they one of these applicants? I don't think they're one of these people. Unless, was it this person? Is it this person right here? Personal file. No, it's not this person. I guess I'll copy the ID. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Sure. Send an application. Ooh, I got typos. It won't let me. Can I backspace? Hello? It won't let me do that. I cannot edit this message. That's kind of annoying. Hello? You know what? We're just gonna send it as is. Oh no, end an application. Yo. They'll probably know what that means anyway. I'm gonna give them credit to figure that out. We'll see if we get a request from them. Okay, here, Orifly is sending me stuff. No. Leveling just sent me a thing. Okay. Ah, okay, set the squad formation. Yeah, so Nephthys, Lilith, Guinevere. Levia in the back feels wrong. Okay, wait, what is happening in chat here? Trigger deployment. It was just like updates about things you did. You didn't actually send me anything or a fly. I just like wasn't sure what it was talking about. Okay, so this is like a different formation than you were using, Levlin. But that's cool. We can take a look at all your units, though. Dang, 2 stars plus 5 on Levia. Max stars plus 5 on Mordred. Big flex right here. Strong units. It's not right. I know, it's what you sent me. It's what you sent me. Alright. I'll grab this. People were saying they need to big brain their applications. Maybe we should get Elvina to look at these formations. Since she just finished graduate school, she can big brain everybody's formation to be strong. You'll post it in Discord? That seems like a better, more solid way to go, Levlin. Alright, go to... Oh, wait, I just was in here. Storehouse. We're going to open up these chests that I got. That's what I was going to do next. Oh, nice. Alright, a completed SR. I don't know if I actually need one of these, though. It was kind of a mid-roll on the random stat. Oh, I can make a new one of these, though. Not such a good roll there, either. Elena says she doesn't even know what's happening. What, you mean you didn't... Your graduate program was not on mobile game studies? Is that what you're saying? Clearly, you were in the wrong program. Yes, I was able to see your units. Yeah. I don't know why your formation turned out weird, but yes, Levlin, your units look super strong. I love the all-in on Mordred. Okay, I don't know if anybody actually needs that equipment that I used. Let me see, do people have the Beetles? And yeah, I don't know if anybody needs that equipment. I don't think they do. Unless I wanted to give somebody... Okay, so we got armor resistance. Resistance and armor. Resistance and armor. Oh no, this is maybe a double resistance? No, yeah. Resistance and armor. Armor resistance. This is a double resistance, but it just kind of is how it is. Alright, yeah, we're going to leave that. We're not actually going to put on any new chimeras. Max mortared and max mortared weapon. Yeah, that's going to hit hard for sure. Okay, so let's go back to patrol. And you know what? You know what I just haven't done for a long time? It's just normal expedition. So we're going to do some of that. Real quick, I'll do some of these. But then we're just going to, because I need to like level up. I'm finally part of the mortared gang too, guys. I'll try and get her weapon. Okay, and then Yanling, I mean. Alright. Dina. See, now Dina is a loli. Dina is definitively a kid. Like, her in-game persona, her lore is that she is a child. She doesn't like grown-ups. She has the typical loli body. I think this is a very different situation than Pan Pan. Just saying. Dang, we still gotta rescue Snez. I'm glad that the story in this game is interesting too. Like, I can't play a game that just has like a POS story. Nikke's story, I think, is still a cut above. Just because, like, the writing is so good in Nikke. But overall, I'd say this holds up pretty well. Or you're a grown-up and you don't like grown-ups. I mean, yeah, I was not saying that that was the criteria for being for being alone. Let's not get into this conversation again. Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up again. Alright, moving on. Gonna fight some more people. Oh no, it's gone off the rails again. Don't start rumors, guys. Don't start rumors. I will say, Levlin, going back to this Gwen conversation, because we haven't beaten this formation conversation with Gwen to death enough already. We were saying how, like, Gwen doesn't tank any more or less. It doesn't affect her, like, shields or whatever. It kind of does. Having her in front will make her apply the shield sooner. I have seen actually some people argue for putting her into position 1 because of that. I think it's still better to have Levy in position 1. But if she's up there in the front row, like I have her in the second spot, she will apply those shields quicker, saving your units.
記憶をなくしても地獄で己が非力さを悔やむがいいでしょう。我が道を阻む者にはご退場願おう。はっ。味気ない。戦う前から。愛しい人。地獄で己が非力さを悔やむがいい。味気ない。戦う前から。
Gonna fight the sleepy librarian cat girl.
行け。我が道を阻む者にはご退場願おう。はっ。噛みつぶしてやる。哀れな存在。幸せな幻。
I totally understand why you want Note to be up there in the front, though. It makes a lot of sense. You're like freezing the whole field is just like so OP. And like we were talking about putting Nephthys in the back instead. But having Nephthys and Gwen in the same row helps a lot too, because you're just gonna like keep healing Gwen over and over again. I don't know, there's so many factors to consider. There's so many factors to consider. And I'd love to say that I have all the answers, but I really just don't. I don't even have all the answers in Nikke, like, to be frank. I have a lot more answers in Nikke. Kikro's thinking about changing Fenriru for somebody, maybe Niz. Well, what does the rest of your formation look like, Kikro? Yeah, Orify, I'm running a scam here. All the members that support the channel thought they were getting all the answers. Turns out, it's lies, all lies. On a serious note, any content creator or any random person on Discord or Reddit or whatever that claims to have all the answers or will definitively say this is the best no matter what, is full of crap. And I'm sure you guys are smart enough to know that. But I think there are some people out there that just like have a big ego and they think because they're like a whale and maybe they're high up on the leaderboards or whatever that like they actually have all the answers. And the reality is that they don't. And even someone as me who's put, you know, a lot of time and research into bringing you guys good information as a content creator, you know, there's still like certainly things that I can learn. Gwen says she applies dragon scales to allies in another row. So being in the back, she applies allies up front. Is that what that actually means? Okay, so Levlin, that may be a really good point, but I think we might be interpreting row incorrectly. Because I think that might mean like a different up and down position from her, not front and back. No, maybe you're right. You know what? You might be totally right on that. Because like when things say or flies a whale and he's an idiot. Yeah, dude, or fly. I mean, honestly, like in global, or just after I'm more experienced, I may actually start doing account reviews and like formation stuff at some point. Like that's a real thing that I probably will do eventually. But I'm trying to think. Like some attacks say they like attack. They do say front row or back row. I think some attacks. So it might. What I'm saying might totally be wrong. I think you probably had the correct interpretation of that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because just thinking about how they use the terminology for some of those other attacks. Yeah. Yes. So another good example is Nephthys. Yes. So it's not like rows and columns. It is front row, back row. Kikro says his team is Levia, Guinevere, Nephthys, Mordred, Lilith, and Riru. Okay, so you have the exact same comp as I do. Honestly, I'd leave it. Like, Niz could be good instead of Fenriru. I think you're going to have very similar results. It could depend on what you're fighting, but I think whether you do Niz or Fenriru probably just is going to be pretty marginal. Could depend on exactly what you're fighting, or if you have like a duplicate of one versus another. Also, you have Fenriru's weapon, whereas I don't know if you have Niz's weapon. That would be my take on it. Nice, got a new relic fragment. I've never seen Iriri so angry. We failed to protect our teammates. Shame. How could we let that happen to Snez? Our most beautiful teammate, too. You also have Niz's weapon, too. Okay, so yeah, kick roll, I feel like that really makes it a toss-up. It could be very marginal. You can do some testing and see what you prefer, but I doubt you'll get dramatically better results doing one or the other. But another reason I would probably lean towards Fenriru is because you're using Lilith. If you didn't have Lilith, I might lean more towards Niz. All units armor plus 20. Nice. Okay. So now I think let's do this. can collect some rewards, and we can do our... Ooh, nice, I got another copy. Does that mean I can upgrade it yet? Vibranium arms. Mordred's weapon. Yes, I can break through. Nice. 3 stars on it. There we go. I haven't committed to like leveling up one of them a lot. I have put some into Lilith's here, but I've kind of just been like saving my resources. It's got mommy dragon vibe. It's true, it's true. But I mean, swimsuit Fenriru looks pretty good. Go with what you like, man. Go with what you like. Waifu over meta. Okay, so we'll do our runs against this girl. I don't know if she's supposed to be, like, how her name is actually supposed to be pronounced. But yeah, we might reach the next damage threshold. I don't know if it's Rai or Ria or Ray. So if Note is in the back, she applies damage reduction and shields all allies then. Yeah. You know what I think? What I suspect. I feel like in PvE, Note might be better in the back row. Now that you're kind of bringing that up. And in PvP, she's probably better in the front row. But that's total speculation, just from like her skill descriptions. I don't have notes, so I have no like personal experience. But I feel like, I don't know, it makes sense to me in my head. Yeah, she was as a collab unit from geez, whatever that franchise is. But yes, I think she's pretty mid from what I've seen. She's a decent unit, but I don't think you missed out on anything other than if you were just a fan. Overlord, yes. Oh, Sag. I just picked this up again and like was hoping there was more, and then I was like, oh, that's right, I finished it like an hour ago. You have 3 units that attack in a cross shape: Gwen, Note, and Lilith. So like 1 has to be off. You can have like 2 in the middle for maximum hits. Gwen, Note, and Lilith. You probably want to have Note and Gwen in the middle for the cross shape. Because even, like you said, Gwen's offense isn't like super amazing, so like that's not as much of a priority. I believe Orifly. I think it's the only collaboration that I have heard of. And they did 3 units, I think. Yeah, Gwen will stay off. Yeah, I agree. I think that's right. It's probably, I'm guessing, a little harder for this game to get big collabs. Because it's a smaller, like, newer developer, and then they didn't even have a global version yet, so probably, like, you know, getting the really big names was more difficult, I'm guessing. But they might get more collabs in the future. I feel like that's possible. Obito and Sheltier. So there were only 2 units? Oh. I thought I had seen that there was 3. Guess I was wrong. Hey Zephyros, I have a question for you. I don't know if you've been here on stream for a while lurking, but what is your take? Is it better to have Gwen on the front row or the back row? Or does it just not make any difference? If this is the Zephyros I'm thinking of, they're a fairly experienced player. Oh, Kikro says that there's been another game with a Overload collab. I have not heard of it. You want Gwen the opposite row of your DPS. Okay. Because she's going to apply the shields to the opposite row, right? I'm assuming that's the thinking. Alright, so we did our 3 attacks, and yes, we did reach the next threshold, so I can get the gift here. Yeah, okay, Zephyros says yes. Alright, so yeah, we had a lot of discussion about that leveling, but I feel like in the end we were probably thinking about it in the right way. I would definitely trust Zephyros' opinion on that. Okay, missions. Collect. Go to shop. Guess we'll get some more of these. Oh, 7 Deadly Sins game did a collab. Oh, okay. Interesting. I have not played it. I haven't watched the anime either, actually. Let's open this chest. We are currently building... Wait, let me double check. Like, we'll open this one first. Oh. Wait, does this just... This one actually gives me a whole Oh, this one just straight up gives me a whole chimera. Okay, wait a minute. So go to material. Wait, chimera, materials. Okay, I'm already building this skeleton armor, so I won't pick that. I'll continue building it. And then I guess I will open a that lightsaber thing, whatever it is. Wait, where did my... Oh no, what happened? Did I open... What happened? Oh, here we go. Alright, I got scared for a second. Okay, so I'll open this to get parts of this skeleton thing. And then, what is in here? Oh. We'll do the Evil God Cannon. And then for this one, I think I want the Neon Blade? No. The Tuning Fork? That gives attack and armor. I already have some pieces to the Tuning Fork, so maybe it's smarter to get the Neon Blade. Posted new formation idea in Syndicate chat. Okay, I'll take a look in a second, Levlin. Did we get a good roll? That doesn't feel like a good roll. Low values. Pierce is probably decent, but it's a very low roll. Too bad we didn't get any attack or damage on that. But still, at this point, just getting any like new Chimera is like a huge win. Okay, so first let me upgrade this Evil God. Oh, I don't have enough to break through. Oh, we only got like a couple pieces of it. Okay, all right. So who do I want to give this new? What kind of rolls did I get on hers? Crit strength and pierce. Okay, I think I got better rolls on that. So I think, oh, Fenriru already has one. Okay. So I should probably give it to Levia. I think I'm going to give the Chimera to Levia. Yeah. Nice. That'll be a big power spike too. What can I do here? Oh, just enhance. Can't do breakthroughs on any of these, right? Okay, so let's look at the Syndicate chat. What was Levelin doing? Oh gosh, you did send a bunch of them. Alright, let's look at the newest one. Whoa. Okay. I think Levia being in the back doesn't feel great. I think you want Levia opposite of your big DPS units too, because she's going to give rage to the other row. This is wrong too? Wait. Let me look at your other formation. Maybe it was this one. No, they're... The chat's just like, F your formation. Alright. Yeah, just send it on Discord. Don't worry about it. I'll take a look at it there. Yeah. Everyone's like, no, that's bad. And then Levin's like, no, I swear that's not what my formation actually is. Alright. Okay. What am I doing? People want Nile. Yeah, yo, Nile's my girl. Nile's... It's unfortunate I didn't get you guys on the Echocalypse train in time for most of you to get Nile. Okay, jeez, there's so many things still to do. All right, we'll do host purification. At least we can quick purify. Grab all these. See, what's weird is like here, there's no quick claim. I don't know why there's no quick claim for this. But like if I go to here, I can claim all. I don't know. Strange. It's funny, Orifly, I actually prefer Niall's normal skin to her alternative one, surprisingly. Because most of the alternative ones are like super good, but personally I prefer her normal one on that one. Okay, did you do Harvest already? I've not done Harvest already. But I know you like the bunnies, so that's not surprising. And dude, Mordred's... I'm kind of conflicted about Mordred. Like, Mordred's bunny skin is insanely good, but I also kind of just really like her normal design. So even though, like, the Mordred skin kind of really tickles something in my brain, I feel like I actually prefer her normal one. Can't go wrong with either one, though. It's good to have too many good options, we'll say that. Okay, wait, what is new in Desperate Opera? Oh, I unlocked this, but I mean, yeah, alright. I can't do that anyway. I should collect these rewards. I didn't even collect these before. Open this chest. What am I getting? A Molten Dagger. Wait, did I was that a part, or did I actually get a Molten Dagger? I guess I actually got a Molten Dagger. Attack bonus 3.3%. Ooh, I think that's better than one of the ones I was using previously. Let me go to... Who was using a dagger before? Lilith has one. Attack bonus 3.2%. It's almost the same. Crit 3.2. Okay, so Lilith will get the new one. And then Nephthys will go to the one that Lilith had before. You were thinking Lilith up front. Why would it be bad for Lilith up front? I'm not sure if there's anything specifically bad about Lilith being up front. The racing skins are super good. Yeah, I might get one for Gwen. It's true, especially because racing's kind of my thing. Let me look at Lilith. What exactly does Lilith say? Targets in a cross shape. Target inflicted with temptation. Dreamlike bliss, unable to act. This effect will be removed after receiving active attack damage exceeding 30% of maximum HP. Okay. Reduce one rage. Okay, okay. Okay, and then what does her passive say? The moment Lilith sees... Start of the battle, 3 random enemies who smell of fragrance. Start battle. Enemies who smell. Okay. The only reason I would say maybe it's not best to have Lilith up front is because she will potentially take more damage just from being attacked more. But otherwise, I don't think there's necessarily anything bad about having Lilith in the front row. I think it's just important to have her in the middle. Like, that's the key thing for her. So, I mean, I would probably put her in the back. But if you're trying to, like, shuffle people to make other stuff work, I don't think having her in the front is necessarily that bad. Okay, go back to patrol. What have I not done yet? I haven't done Nebulous Nightmare. I haven't done Liberation or Chimera Contract. Okay, we'll do Liberation. Bunny Mordred was too tempting to pass up. I get it. It's a really, really good skin. Like with that wine, I mean that's pretty crazy. I'm just too big of a fan of her normal look. Yeah, her armor stat is pretty low. Yeah, I think that's the risk, right? Like she might die up front. Alright, Lone Syndicate, see you later. Thanks for coming through. Where's the gate? Oh, all the way over here. Plus Note Shield. That's a good point. That's a good point, because you are combining her with Note. Alright, we're almost done here. We'll grab this chest. And that's everything we could do here in Liberation. Can we get anything in procurement? Ooh, nice. We can get some S Elementium. I think I'm too weak to do anything here. Oh, I don't have any attacks left. Oh wait, no, I can. No, yeah, I don't have any attacks left. Okay, okay. Okay, so Chimera Contract. I should probably level up my Chimeras more. I've been like very conservative with that. I just like don't want to like spend all my resources and then be like, ah, that was dumb. You're just used to having Neff healing more, so you feel like your levy is dying. That's fair. Oh, I guess I could skip this. Like, sometimes I forget that I can do that. Alright, I'll do this fight, and then I'll move on. Ooh, Orifly is talking about the El Mono, El Mono, whatever they're called, Elemental. I don't remember, but yeah, I haven't unlocked those yet, but that's definitely a powerful part of the game. Cool. All right. We'll go ahead and say we're done there. So I guess I really just need to do Nebulous Nightmare and Cage Fight. So grab some rewards. And we're nearly done. What do I have an event? Oh, I can't even claim that because I... You know what I should do? Let's go to the squad. I will quick battle some things. Wait, no, I don't want to do harvest. How can I just obtain these? Expedition. Whoa, what just happened? I did not expect to get a little cutscene. Oh, because it took me to the next level. Okay. Alright, well, we'll just read this little bit of story. Okay, so we won't do that. Let's scrap that plan for now. Okay, so yeah, we'll do some Nebulous Nightmare. Claim these. Nice. So I haven't figured out how exactly this stuff works. I don't know what the Enhanced Expedition and Enhanced Modifier are actually affecting. And I feel like it doesn't really make that clear here. Like, it says, like, modifiers boost up, blah, 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 but... Like, I understand, like, this is pretty self-explanatory. But I don't really know what these are contributing to, and I've kind of just been, like, leveling them up a little bit. Crit level, sure. Defense. Malk is out of soy sauce. Dang. Unfortunate. Do you have any sriracha? You've been dumping everything into the first tree. Yeah, I mean, I've done like a little bit on these two, right? But I'm definitely like, enhanced combat, that sounds good. But I feel like there's definitely something I'm not understanding about this. Yeah, I think this is like what I'm most confused about. I think you might be right, Levlin. Everyone's giving suggestions now. Chili oil? Duck sauce? Dang. Malka's struggling with his pot stickers now. Where am I getting information on tier lists and other characters if they're good or not? a lot of places. Like random websites that do like articles, some like foreign language YouTube videos, you know, just talking to people in the forums like Reddit and Discord kind of stuff. It's, yeah. Obviously my own experiences and research, but it's kind of all over the place. Vinegar and chili oil. The man doesn't have chili oil though. He's stuck with only duck sauce. How about some spicy soy sauce? He said... Wait, did he say he has soy sauce or he doesn't have soy sauce? Yo, this has turned into just a discussion about, like, fixing Malk's dinner. Like, black vinegar. Alright, anyway, I'm just gonna upgrade this some more because it seems good. One day I'll learn more about this. Maybe I'll upgrade this a little bit more too, so it doesn't feel too neglected. Tier list for condiments and sauces. Yeah. Alright, next, after Echocalypse tier list, we're going to do a tier list for sauces. Alright, yeah, probably cooking oil isn't the best option, but hey, you know, taste over something. I don't know, I was trying to do an analogy like waifu over meta, I don't know. If oil's your thing, do it. Okay. Let's do a nebulous expedition. Start expedition. Dang, Alvina's got like a whole like combo suggestion. Soy sauce, white pepper, and sesame oil. Sometimes chili oil too. There you go. We're getting like top tier culinary recommendations right now. How has the wheel been treating me? I can't level it up anymore because I'm like capped at 29. I don't have enough of that other resource to level it up, unfortunately. But it's pretty cool because it like hits the whole field. So I mean, it's definitely doing work for me. Oh, I have more spots that I can put units in. Nice. We'll drop Mordred in there. And we'll drop Pan in there. And Regina, because even though she's not great, she's better than her partner Garula. Alright, challenge. Drunken went over 100 summons and no Dragon Girl. Yeah, well, I had to go all the way. Well, not quite all the way, right? I didn't actually. I think I went just before Hard Pity. I think it was at 240 pulls is when I got her. And I now have no more Iridia Morphite. She was hard to get. Kikro's just trolling with, like, whatever oil he can think of off the top of his head. Alright, what does this do? At the start of the battle, Pierce is increased by 14% for 2 rounds. Ooh, that feels pretty good. What does she currently have? After any attacks, there's a chance to gain 5% increase in crit and 13% in critical damage for 2 rounds. This feels like an upgrade. We're gonna go for this. Having like a high pierce percentage on my main DPS feels really good. You usually just get the one that increases your power the most. I mean, that's probably a pretty surefire way to go. That's fair. Making you want Korean barbecue. By the way, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, and I don't even know like where all of you guys live, but I heard recently that people say that the Korean barbecue in LA is actually better than the Korean barbecue in Korea. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for this, definitely. Lilith can get some much better armor that way. Talking about some ramen. Yo, ramen is always delicious. Orfly's heard this as well. Alvina agrees. It's mostly due to the yeah, exactly. I feel like that's like a pretty like solid opinion. Like it's just because like the food scene in LA is so good in general that like only the strongest survives, right? Like there's so many options and like there's so many foodies that just like it breeds like really, really good restaurants. Dang, Kikro actually got a hit there. Okay, he does have sesame oil, so maybe Kikro's suggestion was helpful after all. Let's see, at the end of each round, crit res is increased by 5. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Increased by 20% for 2 rounds. That's pretty good. After casting a shield, block increase of 8% for 2 rounds. My power would actually go down if I went for this? Okay, I guess we'll go here. Guess I'll fight this slightly lower one. I can skip. I zoned out again and like forgot that I could skip the battle. This happens so often. Okay, what am I picking this time? Oh, that's a huge upgrade. Yeah, we'll go for that. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna stop Nebulous Nightmare here. It's gonna take a long time. So we'll do our Yeah, we'll do the cage fights now. I can't level up, right? I haven't leveled up. No. Okay, yeah. So we'll do cage fight now. And I guess that'll be our last thing. I gotta eat. You guys are making me hungry. I haven't eaten since like 3:30, something like that. So yeah. And then all this talk of food. Alright, can I beat Big Booba Levia? I think I can beat this team, maybe? We'll try it. Next goal is Curry. Curry's a strong unit. Yeah, she is showing a lot of that behind. It's true, Drunken. Levin is rank 7 in cage fight. Okay, okay. Chill, man, chill. Yeah, it is dinner time. The thing is, I try and stream like immediately after work, so like that's why this happens. I can skip this battle too. There we go. Look, we got a win. Don't always need to play it safe. I was like at a slight power disadvantage, but I was like, I feel like my team composition is stronger, and we got a solid win right there. Okay. I could take 261 probably pretty easily. Could I take 235? Is this a possible? Ooh, the Dina. I mean, they are doing like, what is her name? Yulia and MC. They have some kind of meh units, but they also have like strong healing, and then like Lilith and Mordred. Feels a little scary. What about this team? Oh no, I can't beat that team. Definitely can't beat that team. Could I beat this team? Note is actually scarier. And Nephthys and Niz, they're gonna be freezing the crap out of me. Alright, we're gonna take our chances with this team right here. We'll see if we can outpace, if my damage can outpace their healing from Dina. I'm actually gonna watch this one play out all the way so I can see what happens. Oof, we took a lot of damage from their Leviathan sword. This is not looking good for me. I feel like Neff is gonna go down before she gets to heal. Yeah, I just got totally wrecked. I knew that was gonna happen. That AoE from Mordred. My only hope is if Nile goes on a crazy rampage, but I don't think that's likely. The Dina's healing is way too much. Like, I can't outrace that. No, another good with bomb. No. Alright. That's okay. Now I know. Dang, I don't have as good of targets now though. Could I beat this person? Heck no, I can't beat that person. Okay. They've got Note and Niz and Levia. They have 0 healing, But they could just like freeze me and then just like wombo combo me with a bunch of DPS units. But we'll see. We'll try it. Again, this is like just learning kind of like what different comps are capable of. I think we might get the... Ooh, I say that as my whole front row gets frozen. But I think their 0 healing might be their undoing. Oh god, don't. How much am I gonna get frozen? Oh, okay, we avoided the freeze. It's okay. I think we're gonna get this. Yeah. Yeah, we totally got this. It could have been different though. I feel like had Note landed like a bunch of freezing, then like maybe I would have been screwed. But I think them not having any healing capability is definitely like a weakness in their formation. Yeah, Drunken likes Nile, my main DPS carry with the tail. She's very strong. Their like last 2 units are just like still standing though. Like I feel like they should have been dead a long time ago. Oh no, 2 of us are frozen. Are they gonna have like a crazy comeback here? They're like so tanky, it's ridiculous. Gwen went down. That is not good. Dude, Note is like so brutal. Like Note is so good. Oh my god, I lost Nile. I might just lose this fight. Like they're totally gonna have a comeback. Dude, their last 2 units, Fenriru and Note. Like, I had 5 units still standing. Oh my god. It's over, guys. It's over. Dang. That's pretty brutal. I was so close to victory there. Yeah, the shield was like... Note is so good. And I knew, like, when Note had the rate up banner, I knew I was like, I should pull for Note. Note is very good. But I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be a casual player, and I'm just going to pull the waifus that I want. But, like, Note is very, very, very strong. And I knew she was, and I kind of, like, didn't go for her anyway. Okay. Who else can I fight here? Got 2 more attacks. I guess we'll just fight someone that's ranked lower than me. Another freaking note. But I think I might have enough CP advantage that I'll just get the win. Yep, alright. Okay. Could I beat this person here? Look at that. No healer and no note. Well, no, they do have Nephthys. I think my squad is still better, though. I think I can maybe win this. I think this will be a fairly even matchup. But I'm more confident in my squad, I think. Oh dang, I haven't seen that animation before. Dang, we're just like hacking at each other with the same sword. Get him, Nile. Did a lot of damage, but not enough to actually finish off Kiki. Oof. Their Fenrir just took out 2 of my units. This is very even. Oh, there we go. I think I've got it now. Yeah, Lilith is very good, Drunken. Even better with her weapon, for sure. Alright, good. We ended on a high. Got that hard-earned victory. Collect my rewards. Some last daily tasks. Okay, am I obviously forgetting anything? I think we're good for now. Alright, well, I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream. I just realized I had the red light on from pulling Mordred this whole time. That's cool. Alright, we're going to end the stream here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's always great to game with you guys and play some Nikke and Echocalypse. I will be doing a tier list for Echocalypse for the global launch either tomorrow or the next day. And remember, we are now less than 3 days away from the official global launch of Echocalypse. And more Nikke content coming, of course. Soon we're going to have Mika as well. And I still have to get my last limit break for Ludmilla. I still got her at 2 stars, and hopefully eventually we'll get our Chatterbox solo raid, because we have no official word on when that's actually coming, because I haven't sorted out the damage abnormalities yet. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and I will catch you guys in the next video or stream. Hope you guys have a good day or good night wherever you're at. I'm gonna go eat.